please welcome on from England your first pair, Robert Paxton and Simon Skelton. And now please welcome the defending champions from Scotland, Paul Foster, MBE, and Alex Marshall, MBE.
So the first trophy of the week is up for grabs. A reminder that we'd like you to get in touch with us on Twitter. Hashtag your tweets, BBC Bowls. Time now, though, to join our commentators. In the commentary box, Andy Thompson, former world champion. Alongside him, the man who'll be answering most of your tweets about today's matches and whatever other questions you've got for us on the sport of bowls. It's the voice of bowls, David Corkill.
Thank you, Rishi. England-Scotland clash. I don't think we'll have any problems with these pairs being motivated to win this title. Alex Marshall and Paul Foster. Well, it's difficult to add up the world titles they've got. So many of them. They've won the indoor pairs 3 times. Runner-up, of course, last year to Greg Harlow and Nick Brett. They want this title back again. They really do. And I'm sure they'll be putting everything in this match. And as usual, it's going to be a tough one to call, Andy, but the key may well be at the front end.
No doubt about that, David. Simon Skelton against Paul Foster, front end battle. Paul, obviously you would expect to be the dominant lead. However, Simon's been playing well this week, so I don't think it'll be one-way traffic.
Yes, and he's also very capable of the running shot as well.
Great effort.
That'll be tempting to time that.
Simon Skelton, the 42-year-old management accountant from Nottingham. He's been around the scene for some time, but his world ranking's just been slipping.
And again. Pretty good, pretty good.
That little bit, mate. Beat your own.
The last 2 or 3 years, he's moved from 6 to 15. He's had not too many good results, and unfortunately for him, he lost in the singles here, so it's going to be a difficult year for him.
Now, Paul.
Yeah, he needs a good tournament in Blackpool, does Simon, in 2 or 3 weeks' time, or he'll be out the top 16.
Bye-bye.
Both leads will be happy. That's a good start. All bowls within 18 inches.
Well, there's not going to be much between these two players. World ranked number 2, Rob Paxton, and Alex Marshall, number 4. Rob, in the last few years, has climbed all the way through the rankings and has done very well on the World Bowls Tour in the last 5 years.
How are you, Rob?
Needs a good solid tap on the bowl or drop inside. Hasn't quite got the weight.
15 inches.
No change, mate. Slow and pace now, mate. Just to run, pal. Okay. I'm not looking for much. Probably good. Right.
Still a choice. 15 inches on your last 2, draw the backhand.
Robert just trying to add 15 inches, draw the winner. All about weight. Road looks good.
Try with this, Rob.
Oh, clean road. That's all he needs. And he's made the round the outside one. That ball came all the way back inside the line. I tell you what, Andy, that must be a strong bias ball he's using.
Certainly is. It came, as you say, David, that outside ball, he came round it and he's finished actually underneath the jack, so big drawing ball. Good start from the English pair.
Pushed it. Nah. Okay, mate.
Alex knows right away he's short.
Interesting, the question came from Paul right away as well. He realised out of hand that it just wasn't going to be there. But no real damage done with a single, not a particularly big problem. Final, of course, played over 11 ends with a 3-end tiebreak available, 25 ends potentially separate these two pairs, so good lengthy match.
Yeah, quite like the 11 end games, David.
27 metres.
You could afford the bad start, which you can't sometimes in the 9 ends.
Yes, I think it's fair to say, Andy, you get less surprises when you have the longer game. It applies to a lot of sports.
Yeah, I think so. The better players always prefer the longer game. The form would eventually come through.
It's not too bad, mate. Down yet. Yep, hold on.
Track again, mate. Right up, Skelly. Right up. And again.
Still got one, mate. Down the other side, mate. That last ball's about, it's a ball and a half short of Jack high. Easy now, Paul. Easy now. Easy now, Paul. You're good again here. Well played, mate. Well done.
Good change of hand for Paul Foster there. Changing to the forehand. Draws the winner.
I've seen this also with Paul in the singles too, Andy. You know, it started off on the backhand, and stayed away from the forehand. But every time he played the forehand, he played a good ball.
Yeah.
He just. But I think backhand generally is a more reliable draw to the centre rink.
Especially in this direction. I think towards the commentary box, most players are preferring the backhand side. This is forcing Robert onto the forehand side. Same hand as Paul's last ball. Just a draw.
Effort here, Rob.
No, he's in the area with this one.
Needs to hold up.
Making the gap.
Great pace, mate.
Lovely weight.
Mate. Swing for home now. Come on. Come on, up yet. You'll do here, mate. Up. Very good.
That's number 3. This is the first time that Robert's going to be in a bit of trouble. Is it weight or does he kick to the draw? I think Simon's suggesting the heavy ball here.
Well, it's the danger is, Andy, just go outside the line, you're stuffed really. So, you know, it's damage limitation if you play pace at it.
Oh, and he's close. Oh, that's a great strike.
Well, that'll do. They're not going to get the shot, but at least it's restricted it to a single.
He was 3 down on the head. It was a perfect strike from Robert Paxson. As you say, David, Alex will easily draw the shot here. He's got about 5 feet.
Alex deciding to play across the centre line. He's always coming into the jack in that way. So, just a matter of good weight, that's all.
Yeah, this one scores.
One minute now.
He'd be happy if he had that much room every end.
Yes. Yes, you won't get that every end, but 1-1 after 2 ends. Good start.
Jack line, 25 metres.
Touch up, I think. All the way back, mate. Not too bad, mate. Yeah, good start. Good. Well done.
Paul indicated he was slightly heavy. I think it was only about 6 inches.
Well, fair enough. But most of the players are favouring the forehand going away from our commentary box with a large crowd on your left-hand side of the screen. But Paul Foster with a big swinging ball, and the way he delivers off the outside edge of the mat.
Again, mate.
First to play the backhand. There you go. He's right on the outside again to try and help the ball back on the travel.
I think.
Yeah, Paul's always preferred backhand.
All the way back, Paul.
This looks
All the way
better.
back.
Yeah, no, it's just
Drop that one in then. Drop it in.
a little drop on that is good. You know, it's. I'm sort of saying to some of the players, you know, the backhand doesn't really get back to centre rink just as easily, but if you're getting balls within 8 inches to 9 inches of the jack, it's good stuff.
That's all you need. It looks like this is a loose end from Simon. Doesn't want many of these.
Push it this time. Okay. Push it this time.
Well, that's the only danger, really, if Simon's not a natural lead, but because his game is an all-round game in that he plays a lot of weight shots and conversion shots, Andy, but
Yep.
it can sort of work against you a little bit.
Yes, he actually played
though.
2 for me in the international team many years ago, Simon. So he's a good all-round player.
Road's perfect.
But Robert Paxson doesn't want to be facing too many heads like this. He'll need support.
Well, interesting, he's playing the backhand. I thought he might have been tempted with the 4 because just picking this line out.
Try with this, Rob.
But he has got a strong bias ball.
Needs to run to score.
Good effort, mate. Well done.
Well, second ball, I think.
Fly one, mate. It's last ball is just short of Jack Kai. You're a yard short.
Still here, or?
I would stick there, mate. Pushed it this time. Hope so.
Well,
We're trying here.
had a few shot
Big
balls,
effort.
but Alex Ennis
Come on,
better
Jack,
this
you've done
time.
this. All the way back. All the way back. There you're in, mate. Very good. Down you get.
It's Alex Marshall's wife, Diane.
Lovely suntan she's got.
Oh, man, always. Well, look at Alex. You know, they always go away. I think before this event, I think Egypt's one of their favourite places from memory.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was Egypt. Was it Dubai? I think.
Dubai, was it this time?
I think it might have been Dubai.
Oh well, there you go. Yes, and of course Alex was in Australia as well, so playing bowls for a while.
Well, only 1 ball on the head here for Robert Paxson. Is he going to take a gamble, try to put the jack in the ditch? Now we see 1 ball in the head, removes that, he's dropping a 4.
Well, it doesn't look good in the back, so that's why he's playing the forehand and just trying to draw it. This forehand is... a lot of people have been dropping short on it.
Hurry, Rob.
I think Robert likes this forehand. I think it's his favourite side, but he's not running.
Well, he wasn't far away.
2 shots, Foster and Marshall.
I think that's the problem as well, that if you don't have the balls in the head, it's very hard to attack. You know, you're leaving yourself vulnerable to losing 3s and 4s.
Yes, David, I mean, as we said at the start of the programme, the leads are vital in a 2-ball pairs game. And at the moment, Paul's been lying most ends, so Simon's got to slightly up his game a bit, give Robert a little bit of help. Got to keep with Paul.
Good start, Paul. I'll sweep up. Up yet. Up yet. Yeah, 18 inches.
Right, Simon, time for a good ball.
Inches, mate. Better, I would say. Very good, Paul. Very good, mate. Stay up. Stay up.
And that's the correction with the second ball. Makes that front one look very valuable now.
It does, it stops the running ball. Once again, it's excellent leading from Paul Foster. What we would expect. Simon looks better with this one.
Right up, mate. Right up. Run hard. Run hard.
That's better.
Well, he'll be very happy to see that one going in.
So will his skip.
Spoken like a true skip that you are.
Please, I don't want to be shots down every end.
You want everything, that's all. That's what skips are like.
Well, Robert has been promoted to skipping the England international team this year, so quite right too.
Yes, the draws aren't out yet, I don't think, so it'll be interesting to see who's paired up against each other.
Yes, hopefully we could draw you, David. Get a walkover.
In your dreams.
It's a great effort, mate. It's a great effort. That's good, though.
Just dropping through,
Yeah,
that's
a good
handy.
ball. Good spot.
I've got a good young
still
skip
draw
with
that,
me to
yeah.
look after me.
Take it away from him.
I don't know, I haven't seen the Irish team, David. Who's your skip?
Gary Kelly.
Oh, yes, that's good plan.
Rob.
Rob
Slacking, right?
just needs to travel a bit.
I think he's going to drop short.
2
That's
feet.
good weight for it. Not too much.
There's nothing available on the forehand for the Scottish pair.
Well, Alex running after the ball. That's normally a sign he likes it. Will he get back?
I think he might just be over it. Yes, he is. He's just over the weight.
2 on your last.
Line was good again.
Yeah. Hard shot, trying to trail that jack. 18 inches. Chance for Robert to score a double.
Trying his best with this one. Oh, doesn't want to drop.
Good try.
One shot, Skelton and Paxton.
Yeah, it's just dropped away. As always, large crowd here at Potter's Leisure Resort.
Sold out, I believe, David, for the rest of the week.
Yes, and some time ago as well. I've spoken to a few people who've been trying to get in and they just can't get accommodation, can't get into the venue. So, well, they start booking it up, I believe,
Line 27.5 metres.
from this week for next year.
Yeah, I think they do, David. As soon as they leave, they book up for next year, obviously given good terms.
It doesn't really matter, Andy. As long as I keep the penthouse suite for you, you're a happy boy. And I know that's exactly what you asked for.
I might ask for it, David, but,
But you never get it.
correct.
I know the feeling.
And more. And more. Good night. Slide.
Not yet, mate. A little bit of both, mate. Just that much, enough for action. Good effort.
That's John Potter beside Judy. Judy was splendid in lemon today. Always uses the coloured jackets, and
Sorry, mate.
a lot of people enter a little competition that they have for that. And all the money goes to the Potter's Friends Foundation, which is in memory of Brian Potter, MBE, Judy's husband, who passed away recently.
Back, down.
So a good cause.
Down.
Try and guess what she'll
Don't
be
be back
wearing
yet, mate.
at the end of the week.
Yep, you're in. Well done.
Good balls in the head, irrespective of whose line shot.
Good, mate.
Yeah, I think Alex suggested that Paul's lying.
Good a piece then. Yep, well done.
Jack up, has he done enough?
Well, he dropped back.
Not a lot in it, mate. Very close. Probably
Ben
easy on the
Twist
forehand.
sitting up the back quietly, texting down home saying, "I've done well, guys. I'm through to the second round. Haven't beaten Jason Greenslade, and my goodness me, he played so well in that match."
Good game that, David. Really good game.
Right, Paul. Okay, mate. All right. Yeah.
Both players played well. Alex just dropping a bit short here.
Well, it's that forehand again, Andy, and we've seen it happen so often.
I don't think Alex is quite settled really here. Looking a bit bemused as to what's going on.
Well, Robert will want this one in because you don't want to give Alex two bites at this.
Hurry, Rob.
Simon urging this ball up. It's not there though.
Might just make it hard to tell. I think it dropped away. Well, our rings are saying I favour the red ball, but only fractionally. In fact, just looking at it again, oh, there's nothing in
That's
that.
close, but slightly favour ours. But
Just nothing in it really. I'm just having another good look at that. The shadows going through actually the lower part of the red, and the same with the green. So
I think it's a good measure, that one, David, I think.
Everything's a good measure to you. You know that.
Oh, I know. I've been measuring every ball in there. Again, just a backhand draw here for Alex. Just pick his weight. Slightly high.
Bit of work to do with this one.
I don't think this will count.
it was good.
Yes, he wanted the inside gap, not around the outside. The weight was good to get to the red ball. Funny old end, this one.
Yes, I think the way Paul has hinted that he slightly favours his own.
He's got a good eye, Paul Foster, so I'm inclined to believe him. Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, no hesitation, it does look green, I think.
No hesitation like that.
Shots
It's,
Foster Marshall.
the umpire's very certain of the shot and just moves the game along. So Brian Daly has sorted that out. The advantage of having a marker on the rink is, in this case, it's Dan Blewett. They've sorted out the jacks, the touchers, everything that goes into the ditch. And they're there for advice as well when it comes to measures. You can always ask them.
Normally fairly accurate as well, David. Do a good job.
Yeah, good, Paul. Well done.
No shot clock, of course, for the pairs.
I think And again. And up, Skilly. And up.
Not much.
16.
It's dropping away. I think it's still Paul's.
Goes about 16 inches short, mate. Still got one up to you. Probably better there, I think. Open side, I think.
Okay. Plays this forehand so well.
Line. So, not too bad here, Paul. Not bad.
Looks
Sitting
good
out.
here.
Sitting out.
So I'm saying every time he moves onto the forehand, he plays a good ball on.
Cheers, mate. Anything on your
Playing
last?
both hands well, Paul.
Paul's wing wins it.
Simon looking for 15 inches of weight. Be good to get a back toucher in here.
Oh, road again, mate. Just run now.
Still lacking that same way.
I think he's dropped short again.
Oh dear. Well, the problem with that is that it's stopping Robert playing the attacking ball.
It has.
You know, the get out of jail card is almost negated in this end.
Especially if Alex tucks his jack in here. This could be an awkward head this now for Robert Paxson.
Just over the weight. Yep. Just arriving, a couple of feet through. Good line.
Trying Rob. Run and hold.
You get the second here, or dropping away.
Could be second. Hold one, mate. Second was close. Drop 2 feet, you're good.
One of my mates text me says, I'm going to tweet if he knows anything about the game. He said, I would ask a question.
Yeah, better from Alex this time. This is a winner.
Oh, okay, mate.
Pushed his own shot ball out.
Favourites two. Foot on your last win.
No, could be two. So very similar ball for Rob. There's no other options available.
This is just a draw.
Hurry, Rob.
Simon urging the ball up. I don't think he's running.
There's a perfect line, just not there. 4 short red balls.
Yes, that's got them in trouble. I think they're going to be dropping at least 2 here.
Just see what they're doing. Paul's being asked about the other ball. Does he want to keep it in?
Okay. Honestly.
He's taking it away just to make it a bit easier.
I was going to say the circles indicate it's only 1.
Oh, no, that's very close. Even on the rings.
Oh wait, David, you've got to be joking.
Oh. Andy, to be truthful with you, you can't do measures when you're down there. So it's just the same up here. Yep, looks like 2.
Yes, told you. Yeah, circles are not always 100% accurate, shall we
Oh, I
say.
just wasn't sure about that one, to be honest with you. I'm more inclined to take the advice of someone like Paul Foster, who's got a good eye.
6-2.
Jack line, 24 metres.
Well played, Paul. Very good here. Very, very good. Well played, Paul. Perfect.
Any drop, mate. Needs to touch. Real good.
But your run, mate. Sit your run's good, or sit that last one.
Sorry, Tom.
Okay, mate.
Paul trying to push this ball up. He's dropped short.
Chances, mate, either. It's a length goal. Making sure.
Yeah, I think Robert's just asking him just to reach through here. Give him some position to play to. Oh, but I don't think he's running.
Oh, that's under. Surely. Lacking the yard, isn't it? Yeah, it's lacking the yard, actually. The line wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that wasn't a good one.
Now, here we go, Taddy.
Well, once again, I'm just trying to be closing this head down, making it hard for Robert.
Yep.
I'll eventually get there.
Oh, shot again. I think Alex will be. He's looking up here at the commentary box as if to say, I don't know what's going on here at the moment.
He was shaking his head, so he is, and not far away, but
no,
you know, by the standards of what these guys are at, be.
Just disappointed slightly, David. I think just disappointed with it.
I wouldn't like to give him another go at it, and that's what's happened.
What was it? See something different?
He's got a little smile there, and just looks like a draw. But I suppose you could play the forehand.
Well, I was wondering whether Robert may just take a gamble here and put a back ball in.
Is it dangerous there to draw in the forehand?
Yeah, that's what he's looking at, yeah. Well, probably not, you know.
It's not dangerous if it's just over the way. I would stick there, mate. Come on, you get this.
Yeah, the backhand's a very safe shot, and he only needs to put a little bit on it. I think the problem was probably Alex probably thought he was so close with the first one.
Yeah, just not getting away. I think he's also frightened. Robert may just take a gamble here and push the short red ball onto the jar. Chance of getting 3 or 4.
This is good though.
Get down and push it down.
And just drop it down. That's what he wants. Oh, has it? Yes, it has. Yeah. Now that protects the head in a much different way, and I think Paul Foster was right to talk him into that.
I think so. There we see that middle red ball at the top of the screen. I think that may now be Robert Paxton's target.
Oh, well, the forehand, if you look at it, you know, anything through there into there would be, oh my goodness, Andy, is that what you're looking at?
Yes, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a reasonable shot. He's 2 down anyway.
Yeah, and he can't draw it.
No, exactly. So, chances here. That's what he's going for. Catches a red ball.
Oh, he was just on the high side of it. Got the split.
2 shots to Foster and Marshall.
Took 2 out and ran through himself, and it was a speculative shot, but to be truthful with you, I don't think there were any other options.
No, I don't think there were 2 down, both within an inch. It was the only shot on. Hit the target, just missed.
Well, we've been getting quite a lot of tweets through, but if you want to get in touch, you can do that by hashtag BBC Bowls, and we'd be delighted to answer some of your questions. And we've had a few in. People asking about why the players run up after the ball. Well, Andy, to be truthful with you, that's all about generating the adrenaline and keeping the game moving, a bit of excitement into it. They can't affect the ball.
No, I think it's just, as you say, David, it's a, you know, if a player has played a good ball, he tends to run after it and, you know, try to see where the ball sometimes finishes. But a player running after a ball is normally a good sign that he likes it. He likes it, what he's executed.
Good stuff, mate.
Also had an inquiry about why the bowls are sprayed white. Well, we used to use chalk a lot, still do on occasions, but the spray chalk indicates the bowl's a toucher, and if that bowl goes into the ditch, it stays live. It's part of the game. And if it doesn't touch the jack and goes into the ditch, it's removed and it plays no further part in the end.
Just keep it, mate. Just try and inside your run's good.
So that's something we like to hear, so keep the tweets coming in.
Any awkward ones, David? I'll just pass them on to you.
Funny enough, I'm getting it through to me, Andy, and I'm passing them very quickly to you. Don't you worry.
Any rules? Please don't ask me.
The rule book, please no.
I'm sure they'll be coming in thick and fast. So that's great leading from Paul.
Well, again, he's getting in all over the jack, isn't he?
All the time, all the time.
Yard over. No, just turn it over.
Putting the English pair under pressure, end after end. This is where a two-ball pairs becomes hard, David, isn't it? You've only got two balls. Singles, you could sometimes mix it up, but two balls, it's
tough. He's close here, though.
And again.
Off the ball. Yes, he's got it.
Great.
That's the idea. 4 very good balls there, and Simon's brought his own side red ball into play now.
1 red.
Really, this is an end that they have to win.
Certainly do. 4 ends to go. Need to score.
Let's see what Alex will do here, because the backhand he's got his own green ball to tap over, and the forehand, if he's going to hit the ball on the jack, he's really have to hit it with a little bit of weight to splash it out right into the open.
Well, I think Alex might be going a bit defensive here. I think he's happy with 1 down. I don't think he's going to be attacking this too much. 1 down for Alex is not bad. I think this is going to be a position ball.
Yep. At least to the point where he can attack it with his next one if he wants.
Exactly.
Very good.
Yeah, that's good. They're happy with that. They're happy to be 1 down here, Scotland.
That's putting in the receiving position for the jack to go through to the green ball, and there's not an awful lot that Robert can do except probably try and face that one.
It's difficult. Touches the winner. Gives the shot away here, Robert. Not easy.
Ooh, he's playing the forehand, and loads of danger there.
Well, he could have a back toucher, but that's quite difficult. He's on the high side.
Well, just waving it through. To be truthful, I think it would have been a better shot on the backhand, but he's so scared of touching the shot ball.
Exactly. Well, Paul looking at the head here. I think they might just be happy with 1 down.
Drop 1 down here.
Yeah, Paul basically saying stay away from it.
Again.
I think he's going to play
Just
it.
clutches that ball on at the jack.
Well, you'll only be 1 down.
Well, exactly. He's just cracking egg on it, and
Touch it there, you can get it away just as easy.
but if it goes all the way through,
Sit that on. Even if I do come down at the top side and roll round, just try and get to that round.
Yep, if you can, mate.
yeah, if he dips in and hits, as he said, the top side of the red ball, rolls around it. Not an easy shot, but if it's delicate, there shouldn't be any danger.
I think Alex going to the mat here thinking that he's slightly happy with 1 down. Got a good lead.
Drop now, mate. That's good. Oh.
Well, that's another receiver. I'm not even sure if Robert will even play this ball, to be honest. You know, it's so difficult to add another. He's looking at all the options, Andy.
Yeah, I think. Well, I can't see many actually, apart from a forehand back toucher, but that's fraught with danger.
Oh, what we're really looking there, Andy, is to drop into here. But you know, let's be truthful about it. Like if he gets any tap on that ball, the jack's going to move all the way through to here.
Yeah, so
that's exactly what he doesn't want.
Exactly. It's a difficult head this for Robert. He knows that he needs to score more than 1, but it's difficult. Interesting to see what he will play. Oh, forehand. Just try to draw the back toucher, I think.
You're on a safe line anyway.
Well, he's on the high line.
Yeah,
But,
not going near it really.
I can't blame him. I really can't blame him.
Yeah.
Yep,
One
there's
shot,
that
Skelton
spring
back.
going through. Paul Foster just testing it out. I think a little chat between the Reds would be a good idea here. English pair just seeing whether they're going to change the length.
Oh, they've definitely got to go long. Alex and Paul have been dominant on the shorter length, so I'm sure this will be a longer length.
Yes, there's not many pairs around that can beat them on the short jack lengths. Eight 3, 5 up, 3 ends to go. Probably if they win this end, that would nearly be enough.
Oh, yes.
27.5 metres.
Once again, Scott's pair will just be trying to keep this head nice and tight.
Well, there's 9 World Singles Championships out there.
Pretty good. 18.
The Scottish pair, and that's just the singles. Add another 3 in the pairs. Plus Commonwealth Games gold in Glasgow. Well, 2 golds in Glasgow for each of them. Another pairs gold in Melbourne.
Drop in.
It goes on and on.
Start, mate. That's all right. Anything off.
Good pair.
Well, they're both in their 40s, Andy, and have come through the 30s, accumulating a lot of that as well, which is the best time in many ways, from that sort of late 20s to mid 40s type thing.
I'd agree, David, but they're still at the prime of their career, really.
Yes.
Still a few years ahead of both Paul and Alex. Many World Championships and Commonwealth Games to play in yet, I'm sure.
Okay, mate, all right.
Yeah, Paul's saying I'm not running.
That's all right, mate. That's all right.
Yeah.
Now, well, he knew out of the hand, didn't he? You know, as most of the top players know. In fact, all of them do. Out of the hand, and it's a rare short ball from Paul Foster. And if it's going to happen, it's going to happen in that forehand.
Yeah, it's the first time he's played the forehand in this direction. Chance here, Robert. Chance to draw another.
Now.
Just running slightly.
Well,
Of course you can, mate.
problem that is, you know, you first bite of the cherry, you really want to get it in because you're sort of expecting Alex to get close. At the moment, really, Alex hasn't had to face any really difficult ends, and
What a road. What a road you've picked. Up yet.
Just not running, I don't think.
Try, mate.
2 feet off your last is ideal. You'll be between Paul's and the jack.
you know, in the 2-ball pairs, you're looking to put pressure on your opponent, line of 3 or a 4, and I can't remember Alex facing that at the moment because of Paul Foster's leading.
Exactly. Paul's giving them always a ball in the head. This
now.
may be better from Robert.
Certainly looks better. Yep, he's down to it.
Yep,
That'll be the double. Now, I just wonder, Alex, look at this. There's a chance, Andy, if he wants to play it,
Go quick off there. You get this.
going down on the forehand, he's protected from his own balls on the forehand. Push into the red, onto there. That disappears.
Okay.
That disappears.
Yeah, good choice. Good choice.
Yep. Brings in this ball into play to score as well.
I think he also may feel as though his last ball, which was about 15 inches short, he just needs to beat that one. I think he'll stick to the draw here, actually.
Right. Well, we'll know by the way he stands on the mat if he's angled out, and it looks like he is.
Just his previous delivery was 15 inches. Just got to add a little bit.
Interesting choice. Probably the decision's based on the fact the 2 best back are against him.
Correct. Paul pushing this ball up. Is it enough?
Ooh, well, maybe second. 1 out.
Two shots to Skelton and Paxton.
Yeah, 2 shots. say 8-5. Well, English pair, Simon, Robert, still in this game.
Well, those sort of last shots are really down to choice. In the end, they've been playing pretty well. So, from the point of view of drawing, Andy, it would have been a real heartache to score a single and a draw for the opposition. So, you know, you take your choice.
Exactly.
That's all. I have a feeling the 2 back balls probably put Alex off.
Yeah, I think so. He felt as though 2 the maximum they were going to drop here, and I felt he was 15 inches short, just needed to add another foot. It's all about confidence, as you say, David. You're confident, go and play the shot that you fancy.
Right back, mate. Right down, Skelly.
Well, quite simply,
Great shot, fella.
English pair
Great
have got
shot,
to
Skelly.
score this end to have a chance.
Oh, that's really good lead ball by Simon Skelton.
Yeah, longer length jack.
Drop in now, Paul.
It's a handy reply.
Very good reply.
You can just see it at home though, Andy. You know, it's
I'll be same.
Simon Skelton's wife Jo, who's a very good international bowler.
Certainly is.
Your bowl's about 4, Paul's about 5.
You should be happy that our man is finding form a little bit.
Yep. No doubt Gabrielle and Jessica are sitting in front of the television watching.
Strike again, mate.
Line again from Simon.
Easy touch, Skelly. Easy
Oh, it's
touch,
good here.
mate. What a
2
bowl,
great
son.
balls.
Great
Well
bowl,
played.
Skelly.
Well, that's his best hand in the match.
Much the same as your last.
Well, when you need to move up a gear, it's a brilliant time to do it.
Certainly is. I thought Alex might have asked Paul to have a run at this, but he's confident in his drawing ability.
Drop.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if he gets
Down.
between these balls.
Down, Paul.
Oh,
Down.
surely not.
Look at this.
If he falls in, he's...
Well, oh dear me.
What a try.
Well, you know, this is the home of the best indoor bowlers in the world, and this is exactly why. I don't think there's a hope of our rings separating that. We'll just have to rely on the marker.
I think Alex has said to Paul 1 down, I think.
But he's also offered Alex an opportunity.
He has.
Dropping.
Never see the head. Still had no indication from the green.
Guys were saying, I think it beats the front one.
Yeah.
We'll drop on it.
We try and get it perfect up there.
I think so.
Yeah.
That is awkward
Tatty's
for
gonna
the
play
marker
anyway.
as well.
I thought you were going to say that. Close, is it?
I think we might see confirmation from the marker saying it's close.
3-5 hours.
We might know that, actually.
I've got a feel, mate.
Oh.
It's close.
Paul slightly favours his.
Ooh.
Anyway, it's just a draw here for Robert. Just hoping to touch Paul's ball out the head and lie 3. Quite a good head here for Robert.
Great effort with this, Rob.
He's having a look.
Oh, is he ever? Will he get down in time, though?
Will he run?
Down!
Oh, yes. Robert Patterson, what a ball.
That's a great ball. That's number 1. The green ball didn't drop.
Oh, the
That's
green
what-
ball's dropped in.
No, we're just saying the green ball didn't drop, and that was perfect.
Oh.
But it's just delayed action. Oh, dear me.
Oh, that was a bit cruel.
You put too much weight
Alex
on this,
Marshall
mate.
was walking down to the mat to play his shot, and the green ball dropped in.
1 green.
Well, that was absolutely remarkable. Oh, dear me. Well, that's a. We can see a gap with the red ball, the rings, and no gap with the green ball and the jack.
You're giving away.
Tell you what, that's absolute perfect view for us. 1, 2, 3, 4 balls within the inner circle, one just beyond.
If I do come up and touch that,
How good is that?
I'm not going to do any damage if I touch that if I'm too far. Just anywhere.
It's right up there with the wonderful expertise that we're seeing from our great crew who help us out when it comes to tight little things like this.
Certainly do. Well, I think Alex is suggesting that he may finish short, which means that Green has definitely got the shot. He doesn't really need to go near this.
Surely he can't go near this.
No, I don't think. I think he may also be trying to block her, I think, here.
Because there's no guarantee, even if Robert hits it, that the green ball's going to go.
No. Well, I don't think he wanted this.
Whoa,
he's saying whoa.
Yeah, absolutely. Well now.
Wow, that's not a good ball from Alex. That's not a good ball.
Well, the relief is that he didn't do any damage.
He's just made the head wider, however. He's given Robert a slightly chance here. A slight chance to... Yes, exactly.
Well, if he gets into that ball, there's a possibility of the green ball squeezing through between the two reds. Now, Andy, the red ball will go, there's no doubt about that. That one will disappear. But it should leave two reds in.
Yes, it should. That's why Alex has made the head wider. He didn't really need to go near that.
The other possibility, I suppose, just looking at it, is if he comes through with not too heavy a weight and gets onto the green ball, the jack will move out to the red.
I think the red ball is the best result.
Yeah.
Hitting the green ball, I think
so.
the jack would probably go too far. Good head of balls, though.
Absolutely.
6 balls, they're all within a foot. Well, he's running at the target here.
Ear up!
No, he's in the area.
Simon's shouting to get some disturbance. Well, he did disturb it. And I think we'll find that the two boys will run a mile from this.
Yes, taking the one.
More than happy to. That was a massive end. You know, that ball dropping down, 1 to red, 8-6. And now, with the ball dropping down, there's 4 shots of a gap. 9-5.
That's a big, big difference.
Oh,
almost certainly the set to Foster and Marshall now.
Virtually guarantees it. Well, sometimes you just need a little bit of luck, or just wasn't even luck, the ball falling down, it was just a disturbance.
Exactly.
That's all. You know.
Well, Robert Simon, it was their best end of the game, really.
Oh, absolutely.
A little bit of encouragement, at least they've had a good end, and that will encourage them possibly into the second set. It's going to be difficult to score 4.
Good start, Paul.
Oh, it's interesting, Andy, that this rink has its challenges, there's no doubt about that. Just it's playing slightly different this year, but that was a full or a longer jack length, and it was fantastic. And we're on a shorter jack length, and I don't expect an awful lot different.
Exactly. No, I think the players are slightly favouring the longer length. It seems the balls has come back to the centre better. I think that's why.
Oh, it's gone now.
You're on, mate.
Yeah, with that ball, the set's gone. Salmon giving himself a kick up the backside.
Yeah, he does that. He tries to motivate himself and get himself going, and he can be quite vocal out there, but the set's disappeared now because of the short ball. So this will be just a few balls of practice, really.
Simon not quite mastered this backhand. I mean, I think if I was Simon's coach or advisor here, I think I'd be trying the forehand side. Just give it a little go.
Well, you never know. You might be at some stage.
What, Simon's coach?
Yeah, a lot of players moving into the coaching and management side that you have done as well.
Yes, I enjoyed it.
The Channel Islands, of course, you picked the place with the best sunshine in the Northern Hemisphere. Or the British Isles.
Yes, my Jersey team did very well.
Yeah, good, mate.
I believe you're moving into that area as well now.
Very good.
Yes, for my sins, I am indeed.
Oh, you love it, David.
Taking over with the management of the Irish ladies team for the outdoor game.
Good squad of players you've got there.
Yeah, there are a good squad. Some young players too coming through.
Possibly, you've got to
Good
try
team.
it anyway. There's nothing else.
With your advice, they could only go far.
It's a matter of opinion, of course. Opinions vary on it.
I'm sure they do.
Oh, unlucky.
3 shots.
Good try.
First sets, Foster and Marshall.
As soon as the ball went in the ditch, there's no point in playing any more balls. It's going to be 3 shots, which sort of distorts the scoreline just a little bit, but I think it's fair to say Paul Foster, Alex Marshall did dominate that first set. Paul Foster was in prolific form, I have to say, and ably backed up by Alex Marshall.
Oh yes, Paul was the better of the 4 players, setting the heads up. But start all over again. They're thinking, do we give the jack away or do we keep the hold of the jack? I think that's the discussion here.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 guys, best friends off the rink as well, and they'll make the decision with all of that experience. They're prepared that the jack will go long here.
Exactly. This is the gamble, the slight gamble that you take. They've been dominant on the shot, so they're throwing them into bat. Well, they had a good end the last time in this direction, so they'll be looking for a repeat.
Backline,
4-length jack just about.
Yes, Kelly. Real good, mate. Last bit. And again, mate. Just dropped off the thing. 14.
Well, it's a decent start. I think the problem is that the standard is so high. That ball's, what, 14, 15 inches away?
Yeah,
It barely got a murmur.
Exactly.
Next time.
Yeah, Paul slipped up with his opening delivery. There's a chance here now for Simon. Put the pressure on them. A good second ball here.
Easy touch, mate. Easy touch.
Yeah, good
Easy
correction.
4 feet, mate. Get it this time. Hurry yet, Paul. Hurry yet. Up over that seam. Up yet. Up for a second then.
Falling away.
Second, come on.
Still 1 to Simon and Robert.
1 red.
Well, it's a tough game, there's no doubt about that. 2 ball pairs, and we've had some good battles over the years, Andy, with that as well, and it's a hard game to play.
It is. I've always enjoyed the 2 ball pairs, but I'm well aware that it's a tough game, and it's so vital that you get good support from the lead. Absolutely key part of the 2 ball pairs, the lead.
Yeah, good ball here, Rob. Play, mate. Well done. Go.
Just to run. Sorry, mate. All right.
Same ball, Rob.
Well, a chance here for Robert to add the third shot.
Ease now.
Oh, well played, Robert Paxson. Well, first time I think Alex has faced 3 down.
Yes, absolutely. And it's probably the best time to do it, early in the set.
Now, this is where the gamble of giving the jack away might have backfired on Alex and Paul here. Needs a good one. Alex is running after it. Looks a bit up.
Yes, Paul's saying to settle, but there's a big bias bowl here. It might just dip at the end of its travel.
Oh, that gamble's not worked.
Nope.
They're dropping a 3.
3 shots to Skelton and Paxton.
Well, the look on Alex's face, he thought that was really close. Didn't get back in time. Certainly face another long jack.
Yeah, and if I was Simon, I think I'd play a long jack and I'd lead on the forehand.
Yes.
Just try something different. He's just not picked the backhand draw side good.
Well, the tweets have been flying in, actually. We're into 3 figures now, and you can still get in touch
28 metres.
via hashtag BBC Bowls. An interesting question from Ross Forbes. Who's the best player you've played with? Now, obviously, that will come down to, I suppose, in the context of playing in the pairs. I would have thought. I think I know your answer.
Yes, I mean, I've always enjoyed playing with Ian Bond in the pairs. He's always been he's a great player, obviously. But Ian and I had a good sort of chemistry between us. So, you know, I'd put Ian Bond. I mean, obviously, I've played with great players, David Bryant and Tony Alcock, obviously, in the past. So I've been very fortunate to have played with, shall we say, legends within the game.
Yes, it's for me, it's an international colleague for many, many years, Roy Battersby, who's paired me for a number of years. Which you would have played against us, and
Certainly have, David. Yeah, Roy's a good player.
Cost me at least 2 or 3 world titles. You have. Thank you very much for that.
Sorry. Did you ever play with Jim Baker?
I played once with Jim,
Did
and
you?
I think, to be honest with you, as we see this bowl of Simon coming in, here it comes. Jim and I never really got the chance to play together, and we probably should have, because Jim's obviously a great skip, and I would have loved to have played lead for him, to be truthful. But we never really got the chance to develop that. We never selected to play together in various events either.
Yeah, good effort, mate. Good second. Well done.
But the thing is that it's about being friends as well, as you're saying, Andy. If I get that understanding in pairs. With me with Roy Battersby is a good mate of mine, and we spent a lot of time together. So we had a very good understanding.
Yeah, I think it's important, just as well as on the green, to admire your partner off the green as well, and socialise at times with him. And Bondi and I used to have a good relationship, both on and off the green. But he's still in the international team, so he's still about.
Up we come, Rob. Hurry now.
Just needs to come down.
Yeah,
Here
well,
it
mate.
comes. Oh, this is better. Better from the 2 guys.
Exactly.
You know, I think what's happened here is that Paul Foster is actually just a little bit further away in the first 2 ends.
Yeah, giving Alex more problems. It's maybe a backhand runner here. Yeah, that's what he's playing.
Well, he's in the area. Jack's away.
Oh, great strike.
Not only that, but he's looking. He's going all the way in with it.
Perfect roll from Alex.
Jack in the ditch, and the ball followed through. It didn't make it to the ditch, but it's going to be very close to that Jack.
Got about 2 feet to play about with.
That takes all the pressure off.
Certainly does. Well, Robert's got 2 feet to draw the shot here. This won't be hard. This won't be easy. Got to keep the ball on the green.
Hurry, Rob.
Don't think he's running with this one.
Go through enough, mate. Sorry, buddy.
Take your time, mate. That's the second shot.
Well, that's what, nearly 3 metres away, and you would expect Alex to beat that one.
I'd expect you to beat that one as well.
Let's not push the boat out too far.
Yeah, get your mortgage on this one. This is definitely going to count.
Very good tap. Well done, mate.
Yep. Safe as houses, Andy. And if you had a mortgage, I would imagine you would have done that. But I know you're a wealthy man.
If only. 2 great balls there from Alex. In a bit of trouble.
Foster and Marshall.
Back to 3-2, and we'll be back to the shorter length.
Well, that was a really good strike there because it just took everything away.
Yeah, once again, the English pair had settled well. Leah good too. It's just turned the set back in the Scots' favour.
Jack length 25 metres.
Yeah, and a 25-metre jack length.
Good start, mate. Right back, Paul. Right back. All played.
Yeah,
well done.
well, as expected, first ball within a few inches.
You're on, mate.
Good man, 18.
Down you come. Down. Down.
Yeah, Paul's good
Okay,
again.
Paul.
Great leading.
And again, mate. Okay.
Good night, scoring, come on. Sorry, Rob.
Didn't seem to get that one away good.
No, he said sorry, Rob. As soon as the ball left his hand, he realised that he just hadn't pushed through it. Change of jack length
2 green.
was dramatic, but expected. And once again, Paul Foster's dominated on the 25-metre.
Yeah, that man's got all the problems at the moment. Robert Paxson, 2 down on the head, and this might be number 3 coming in.
Yes, Tat.
Yeah, number 3.
Down you now. Down now. Down, mate. You're very good here, Tat.
Yeah, he's-
Excellent. Excellent.
It's so predictable, isn't it, Andy? Like, you've probably got the best 2 short jack length players in the world out there in the indoor.
Yes, well, Simon actually, to be fair, Simon would favour the short length, but this is forcing Robert into the heavy ball, and he's in the area.
Oh, dear, dear.
Well, he found the gap. But that was a good strike.
It's a good strike, but a shocking result. Edge of the green onto the jack would have been absolutely perfect.
Well, he's taken one away.
What's the gap there between my ball and the jack?
Oh, you're only 2 inches, mate. Ideally, I would try and turn me down's good. 16 balls, even better.
Yeah, he's got the best back runner. You can see that in your picture now. There's a green ball lurking back beside the ditch.
Yeah, Paul's basically saying draw another. Keep the pressure on. Alex is good again.
Settle touch. This is good.
Yeah, see,
Settle strike.
he was saying to
Settle
Paul,
strike.
just
That's
try and
good,
tap
mate.
his own
Excellent.
ball, but just missed it, but it's another one in. Well, it's short jack length can be a very dangerous length.
Yeah, I'd agree. Paul and Alex play this length well. I think Robert will be attacking again here. He's 3 down. Even if he removes 2 balls, he'll be happy with just losing a 1 here. I'm sure this will be a backhand runner.
Certainly looks wider.
Oh, he'll be happy with that.
Yep, it's not bad. To say, he didn't want the gap again, so he managed to take 2 away.
Well, Paul's looking as if to say he was fortunate there. I think he thought he was on the high side.
I'm just waiting to see if Alex says anything when he goes down. Because these guys all know each other very well, and it'd be fascinating to see if there was any comment, but don't think so. He's up on the short jack length.
Yeah, thought it was too wide, but he'll be happy with that result.
Oh, it's a tremendous result. Well, I'll just answer a few more of your tweets just when the jack and the first ball comes down. And Grant Campbell's asking, what type of bias ball do you think is best suited to play on the portable rink?
Jack line 23 metres.
Well, we know the answer to that one, Andy.
Yes, I think the narrow bias ball is not a ball that most players tend to use here on the portable. I think they're popular throughout the country, but here on the portable you need a drawing ball really.
Yes, well, you can keep tweeting us on hashtag BBC Bowls. Keep going. We love these things. We'll just do a very quick second one, and that is Alex Jenkins asks, as a young person, how do I get into the world of bowls?
Right, mate.
Well, walk into your nearest club.
Exactly. Many clubs throughout the country. I'm sure there's one within a few miles of the young gentleman, and you'll be certainly welcome. Please, no awkward questions about rules until the other fellow commentators come into this box.
I think they'll know. You know, there's almost all clubs have open days. I know my Michael Indoor Club in particular has open days at the start of the season where
Very close, Paul.
provide people the opportunity to have a go at the game. Oh, look at this.
Great.
Oh,
Great.
wow. Simon puts one in thinking, that's great, now I'm right in there, and Paul beats it.
Well, Robert's asking him to reach through. I think that's quite right. Gives him a position then in the head.
Well played, Skelly. And up, and up.
Are you running, Simon?
Good, mate.
On green.
Well, that's not a good red ball by Simon Skilton, and much better head this time.
Yeah, I think Robert still wanted him past the jack. It just makes it harder this for Robert.
As well, if he gets to the edge of the green board, he could just ease it away. So, this is a perfect delivery of Alex Marshall. Very, very smooth, as is Rob Paxton's. It's one of the best in the game.
Up.
Oh,
Up and down.
is he getting the
Down
ball and
again.
down
Very
again?
good,
Yep,
mate.
he has indeed. Well, this will force it now.
Yeah, force him into a heavier ball.
Yeah, might as
Yeah.
well. Split on mine and last ball.
Hit the
was good.
target. Normally good with the runners, Robert. He's in the area. Great
Oh,
strike.
That's a super strike. That'll go on the respot position, and he absolutely hit that face on, right bang up the nose.
Good strike from Robert. The ball followed through, and there we see it. Red ball lying.
Yes, there's a green ball lurking down there as well, but second shot.
One ball singles really now. Just one to either pair here.
Well, Alex will draw this. It's just how close it's going to be. That's all.
Well, it's not very close, but it's one. I think there's no doubt that Robert will beat that, I would expect. There's about 4 feet at least to draw there.
Yes, Rob. What a mate.
Yeah, it's a winner going in.
Yeah, a real good one there. Rob Paxton, a good strike and a good draw.
One shot, Scouts and a Paxton.
He's working hard. No doubt about that. Well, we've had another tweet from a colleague of ours, the international Scotland team, Billy Millers.
Oh yes, yes, Billy, yes. Top player, Billy.
As in the shot clock, why is it not being used in the pairs?
Well, I'll let you answer that one, David.
I love them.
Why is it not being used in the pairs?
No, we introduced it. Well, I say we, and that the sport of bowls. It was introduced in the bowls for the singles, really, because it's a much more manageable way to deal with it. The pairs is slightly different. It's quite dynamic, and there's conversations between the players. And to use a shot clock when there's conversation of players, etc., it just doesn't work.
No, I think the crowd also like to hear the conversation, don't you?
Yep.
So I think that helps. Just the players are mic'd up.
Yep.
Great start, mate.
They are indeed, and
Great start,
the logistics of trying to take that away, it's just not worth it. So there you go, Billy. We'll see you in March.
Yes, we'll do. A few weeks' time. Keep the tweets coming.
On track, mate. Hand up, Skelly.
Good reply here
Hand
from
up.
Simon. This
Hand
looks
up,
good.
Skelly.
Looks like the winner.
Hand up. Well played, mate.
Right, Simon.
Quick. Hurry, Paul. Hurry it, Paul.
Calling this, which means he's just going to get off the edge, I think. Oh, not quite.
Marking pace to try.
1 red.
Well, this game's starting to look very much like a battle of the length of Jack.
Certainly is. I mean, I think we anticipated that. The Scottish pair were always going to go short. Chance here for Robert to close down this head. Now Robert just tucked this jack in. Oh, well played, Robert Paxson. That's closing the head down. That's good. Good bowling.
No discussion needed. Forehand draw.
And he's on a wide arc here. Will that get back?
Even with the strong bias bowl, it's got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, struggling to get back. Pace is not bad.
Say, Bob.
Different pattern the second set. Simon Skelton getting into it a bit more.
Now Robert Paxson's drawn another. Oh, well played, Robert Paxson. Great ball.
And really a skip's going to do that, Andy, isn't he, if the lead's taking the pressure off.
Exactly. Yeah, well played, Robert Paxson.
Well, that's two beauties following Simon's really good ball.
Well, all of a sudden Alex is starting to face the twos and the threes down, so it becomes a harder shot now. Still sticking to the draw. Something wrong with this one.
3 shots to Skelton and Paxton.
Well, it's a tidy end for the England pair. Nothing loose about that end. Everything nice and tight and compacted. Left virtually nothing for Alex Marshall.
No, it's just a perfect draw from Alex and didn't execute either bowl well.
Jack length 29 metres.
Half a metre short from the full length, which means it might just be up a little bit from the tee at the other end.
Run a touch, mate. Run a touch, Skelly. Great shot to start, mate.
Good opener.
Good, Paul. Excellent start again. Well played, mate. Well played, Paul. Same shot again, mate. Yep, up yet.
Line's good for Paul, all about pace.
Well, even if he's drifting back, it would be
Up
good
yet.
behind it, but
Yet.
just need a little bit more.
Good effort.
It's not a bad ball there, because if the red ball touches into the green, it'll certainly go to that one.
Certainly will.
Well, Robert would like to get into this, the first ball.
If he draws the winner with his first ball, then they're in control of the head. Still looks on the wide side.
Just over the 2 feet.
Robert Paxton's having a very good run here. He's into the final of the mixed pairs with Marion Purcell. So he's a happy bunny
He
the
is.
way he's playing.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it's the Foster Paxton show this week.
Down.
Looks a bit heavy.
Foot on your last. Play the grass. Take your time, mate. Yep, bit of road.
Well, see what Paul says about the weight. Line's good enough.
Run.
Calling it, which means
Run,
it
Tat.
might be just
Run,
on the
mate.
edge for getting reaching.
Very good, Paul.
Yep,
Well done.
he's there for the double. And a very important spare shot.
2 shots, Foster not.
Alex looks at his watch.
That's an indication that it's about time too.
Yeah. Coming up to 2:30, and he's looking at his watch. I don't believe it. By the time I drew a spare shot.
Yep.
I'll get back to that 25, 26 metre jack length.
Jack length 26 metres.
And it's tightened up the game, 7-5.
Wide.
Real good, mate. Well played.
Don't think Paul's going to be reaching with this one. Slightly under.
Yeah, up here. Up here.
Oh, well, a chance for Simon to add a bit of pressure. It's a bit of a Scottish day today, Andy, when we're looking through this programme.
Well, they do tend to dominate the World Championships, shall we say.
Taking a bit off that, I think. Look.
Yeah, just lost touch on it.
Well, we have
And
a
again.
singles
Must have
coming
got
up
that.
with Darren Burnett and
Must have
Andrew
got-
Barker.
And again.
Darren Burnett, the defending champion,
Not
against
much
young
for it.
Andrew Barker, who's been to the final of the pairs before. And we got a little tweet from his sister, Amy, saying, "Looking forward to watching my wee brother on TV."
Yes, he's been having.
I don't think so. I think offers a shot now. Close. That's a difficult shot.
Alex is Paul's saying it's a difficult shot here, this forehand just reaching through, so awkward head this for Alex. Might be more positive here and trying to just play the yard on weight. Spin the backhand, it must be weight.
Well, certainly worse coming into it. Oh, no, there's something disturbed Alex, and that's something actually he's been better with over the years. But if you get a little crack or something like that happening in a crowd of this size, it can really put you off just as you're about to deliver.
Yeah, put Alex off, and he's quite right. Took his time on the mat. He's in the area here. Oh, great strike.
Very good, mate. Well done.
Yep. Well, certainly didn't put him off. Hit it absolutely square.
Yeah, perfect runner.
It's very hard on the in the crowd that as well. You know, it's very, very difficult to get that little bit of noise when you've got 800-900 people in here.
Yeah, exactly, David.
Yeah,
we're always going to have to. The odd noise, odd mobile phone going off. The trouble is, unfortunately, in our situation, the crowd is always quiet.
Oh.
Different to, say, a darts atmosphere or football, whatever. The crowd noisy all the time. We're playing with. So the players are often put off by any movement. Well, Robert will draw the shot here, but how close?
These now.
Well,
quite close.
Yes, the crowd are reacting right away. They knew that it was going to be very close. Now we'll look to see what the second shot's positions are.
Close you can, mate.
Well, in that case, close as you can means he's drawing.
Exactly, just a draw. Alex touching maybe in the ditch, but it's miles away really. This is just a draw.
I think it's as much that there's another red ball to come as well.
Exactly, David, yeah.
The line's good.
Even if he drops a 1, Alex here, he'll be reasonably happy.
Oh, he's just not going to make it for weight, but it's a good second.
It's a reasonable second. I think I'd expect Robert to draw another here.
Yeah, it's only half a yard away.
1 red.
Just bearing in mind that it was a drive with the last ball.
Yeah, it was reasonable correction from Alex. But he's probably expecting going to be dropping a 2 here. Again, a bit of movement there. Robert taking his time. Robert would be expecting this to count.
Yes, it's a repeat of his previous ball. Yeah. Lovely line.
Oh, it's good. Definitely too.
Beautiful line. Good memory.
Well played, Robert Paxton.
Two shots to Skelton and Paxton.
Well, the score now 9-5 with 4 ends to go. And Robert Paxton and Simon Skelton have definitely upped their game in the second set. No doubt about that.
Certainly have. Longer length, more balls in the area. I think my only
Jack length, 29
Slight
metres.
tactic here, David. I think I'm still convinced that Simon would do better on the forehand side.
Well, just a little bit of movement again, so take your time. And we're now an hour and 30 into the match.
Any drop, mate. And drop, and drop. What a pace, mate. Great pace.
Well, the tweets have been coming in thick and fast, Andy. Must be all your friends out there that are coming in. Sandy Gardner saying after the Commonwealth Games, do you think that the players have a bit of a fear factor playing against the Scottish pair? And I don't think it's really the case, to be truthful with you. I think it's more the case of the 9 world singles titles between them and the 3 world pairs titles between them in the indoor.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't think there's a fear factor really amongst the top players. I mean, you know, I think all top players have got confidence in their own ability, and they know that on any given day that they could beat any pair, or you know, Alex. I mean, obviously, I'm talking about Alex and Paul, but they are a good pair. But I don't think anybody would fear them.
Not too bad, mate.
Well, Paul Foster's ball. Oh, only just getting round. It's okay. As Alex says, it's fractions really, but we're still available. Get in touch by Twitter using the hashtag BBC Bowls. Andy loves to answer your questions.
Certainly do. They've all been okay at the moment. No awkward ones so far. That's a good vision there of Robert's delivery. Really smooth.
Hurry, Rob. Hurry!
Just held on, I think. Doesn't want to drop away.
That last ball shot of Jack High, Paul, is it?
Yes, but 4 inches short.
Still there in the backhand then, is it?
I would say so, mate, yeah.
Yeah, just a draw for Alex. Short ball, stops the running ball out.
Quick.
Simon asking, once again, Alex just pushed him through.
Yeah, it's the danger here now is the back position.
Yeah, I think he'll be aware of that, because Alex might feel as though I'm struggling with the draw here a little bit. I might just attempt a running ball. That's what Simon's maybe suggesting. Put a back ball in, force him into the draw. I think that's what I would do.
Well, I just feel that it's a bit risky to let him have 2 goes at it.
Well, yes, but
You know, it's
I mean, you've got to gauge how your opponents are playing, and you know, they will know that Alex is not drawing well. And I think here I would force my opponent to draw. I think that's why Simon's asking for a back ball.
that's exactly where I would put one in.
Hurry!
Oh, hurry.
Hurry, Rob!
Well, he's calling it to hurry to try and get past the green. He's just made it.
That's exactly where he wanted it. That's a good ball.
It's a very good ball. I mean, Alex has still got the temptation of playing a little runner down there. He's still got his own ball to push in or get past for the jack. It's that's the view he has. It's
The back down there as well.
not particularly easy.
Well, I think a confident Alex Marshall would go down and draw the shot here. Well, he's going back up to the head to have a look at this.
Yeah, really what I was thinking of, and if he plays a percentage shot, he could get off the ball, he could get into the jack. You know, the draw's there as well for that particular shot, but if he's heavy, he could get the jack through to here and score a double.
True, he's also got his old short ball, as you say, David, to plant onto the jack, so...
It's just that backhand is...
Yes,
you know,
nobody's put a lot of top balls on the backhand side, on the top of the jack.
This is a very hard shot to draw this.
I think that's what he's playing now. I think he's playing the draw. No, he's playing the runner.
Yeah, he's playing the percentage shot on this. Can't blame him. Tell you what, not far away from the jack.
Will he bend?
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was close.
Oh. Well, we had a lovely view of that
Paxton.
from the commentary box, and it was looking good for a long, long time, but it just didn't get back.
Well, 3 shots. You feel as though we're heading for a tiebreak.
7 up, 3 ends to go. He'll be quite happy even to lose a single.
Jack length, 29.5 metres.
I'm saying when you get to these players at world number 1, 2 and 4 and 15 out there, they're fairly traditional in the way they play the game, and even when it comes down to shot play, Andy, it's down to personal choice, of course, but they play a lot of percentage shots.
Oh yes, I mean, I think Alex played the percentage shot there. Basically, he made sure he was reaching and unfortunately found the gap. And that's what the game's all about, playing the percentages, what gives you the most options, what gives you the best chances to score the shot. As I say, I think if it was a confident Alex Marshall, he would have drawn that there, I think.
There we go, pushed it.
Didn't push it.
Sorry, mate.
He knew that himself. So he'll be a metre away from it.
Yeah. 4 feet, mate.
Wins the shot, but it's not going to count.
When you're doing that, would you just let me know the shot and the end at the same time so we can just do it together that way? Great. Thank you. 5 minutes.
I know, Scary. All you got, buddy. All you got, Scary.
Close, Paul. Yeah, very good.
Yeah,
mate.
good reply from Paul. Oh, well played, Paul Foster.
Well, you know, just when you sort of think there's a sniff of a chance, he bangs one in.
Yeah, it's just to remind the English pair that this set is not over yet. But Alex has really got to add 1 or 2 here to really give them a chance. As Robert Paxton's starting to play really well here.
Come here, Rob.
Well, it's a lovely line for this, and Simon's screaming at it.
Well, what a ball from Paxton.
Why wouldn't you scream at it?
He certainly lets everybody, he's weakened everybody up in the audience anyway.
Yeah, he's...
Trying us in front, mate. Any contact in
No
line,
doubt about it.
out goes.
That was fantastic. That's almost a set-winning ball.
Oh, without a doubt. As I say, Robert Paxton really is playing good balls now. He's the best player on the green, I think, at the moment. Is Alex running? Don't think he is. Oh dear.
Oh dear, he's saying.
Well, I'm afraid in sport, yes, Alex, sometimes we have an off day. I'm afraid it's your off day today at the moment.
Well, he's played some good stuff, no doubt about that, but I think the fact that Robert Paxton is sort of seems to have moved up a gear.
Certainly has. He's playing a lot of good balls now.
Yeah, he's done a lot of damage, no doubt about that. And the thing about Alex is, this looks like it's going to a tie break. It's quite possible for him just to click a finger and.
That's, I would not, I'm sure every one of us here would expect Alex just to turn it on.
Exactly. So this match isn't over by a long way.
Well, definitely not.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh,
that's brilliant, Robert.
That drops back for 2. That's unbelievable.
Superb. Great bowler.
Well, even if it's not 2, that is impressive.
That's why he's skipping for England this year.
Right, Jack's going that way.
Recognised by the selectors, of course, to do that. Didn't get the nod for the Commonwealth Games. Just was in the final selection for it.
Yeah, just missed out, Robert. He was in the final 6, but unfortunately it was only a 5-man team. Well, on this showing, I think he'll be in the next one.
Yes, I don't think I would have liked to have made that phone call. That is, if he got one at all.
Yeah, I'm sure John Bell was the person that rang him up, unfortunately, and brought the bad news. But we all get disappointments and just got to come back from them.
That's what I was talking to him about. You just bide the time, keep doing the work and the business. Now, Alex, so you're going to get back with this?
Oh, it's close here.
Oh, yes. Here we go. He's back in action again. Oh, unlucky.
Great goal. Still losing the shot, though.
Wanted to get the back goal first to drop back to the shot, but I think it's only the one.
Well, 13-5, 2 ends to go. Alex and Paul need 2 4s.
Yes, 13-5, 2 ends to go. I'd expect this to be over this end, and we've had another interesting question here with Alan Cutts, or maybe it's Cutts, C-O-U-T-T-S. We would pronounce that Cutts. Andy, this is really a question for you.
Thank you.
Do you feel at any stage that you would really like to have been playing for Scotland again? Now, bearing in mind you've played in England for what, 33 years? And you're the most capped England player ever,
yes.
reaching the 100 caps?
Yeah. Good question. And obviously, I'm a Scot, obviously, and I support Scotland at everything, football, etc., etc. However, because I'm based in England, I am delighted to be playing for the England team, and long may that continue. So yes, I am a Scot supporting them, but no, I want England to be successful at bowls.
Well, St Andrews are very glad to hear about that support, I'm sure. Where Andy was brought up.
Well, leaving and Methil, that area up in Fife.
Having said all of that, that's a very diplomatic answer.
You don't expect anything else, David.
The selectors are listening.
Yes. Now forcing Paul into the forehand here. I think this is a good choice for anybody now.
Yes.
Especially in this length. Oh, nobody's actually done that in this direction in the backhand. That's what I keep saying.
Yep. I should say to Alan when he tweeted that Andy is the most capped English player ever on the indoor. It's fascinating they had to go up to Scotland to get that. But we only teased him a little bit about it.
And David, I believe you'll be the most capped Irish player, is that correct?
Yes, for my sins.
100 in a few weeks' time.
Yep.
Fantastic achievement.
It only proves one thing, Andy. We're both getting old.
Absolutely correct there.
To keep us around this length of time. Chance again for Paul Foster. Needs to drop into it.
Yeah. He said sorry, Tat. He knew he wasn't running. So basically this is the end of the second set. There's no 2 and there's no 4 here, I don't think, for Alex and Paul.
No, they need a 4, and don't think that's going to happen the way Robert Paxton's playing in particular.
Yeah, Robert won't let them score a 4 here.
Well, I was going to say the green ball's on the way in the forehand. I wouldn't, I have to be very careful to green this properly. Push it out wide.
It just shows you he's got confidence on this side that he's not going to go near Paul's last ball.
Yes, is good.
Yes, is good. That's good enough for me if Simon says that. They're just going to pack the head. There's nothing they can do about it. That's a very good ball in behind there.
Very good ball. Yeah, I don't think Alex will even be looking at this head to try to develop a 4. He knows that there is not a 4 here. Players are all gearing themselves up for a tie break now.
Well, scoring if you beat your own.
Well, there you go.
Really good, really good.
There's no doubt about it that Robert Paxton's moved up the gears from through the first set into the second set. He's in full flow now.
Oh, as I say, David, he's the best player on the rink at the moment. Alex just letting go here. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter really what happens here. I think Alex may be dropping a 2 or a 3, but it really doesn't matter.
Paxton and Skelton, match tie break.
2 shots. 15-5 second set to Simon Skelton and Robert Paxton. I think that's probably not a bad idea of Alex to have a drive there just to loosen the arm.
I'd agree. Exactly.
After a short bowl. I think it was quite a clever bowl, actually.
Yeah, I think so. Well, Paul's asking him to come up here. I think they've got a dilemma here, both pairs really. Yeah. If they win the jack, who's going to? Will they be brave enough to keep it?
I personally, if I was actually in a situation of winning the toss, I think I would keep the jack if I was Scotland.
I think so.
They're just so good at that short jack length.
Well, I don't know if they've actually tossed a coin yet, but Paul and Alex are still. I think Paul will be geeing Alex up a bit here. Said, "Come on, time for big end." Well, I think Paul and Alex have won the toss, and I think they've given it away.
The jack to Simon in the first end.
I'm only guessing that, David.
I think you're right. I think I saw Paul nod to Simon. It's your jack.
Did he?
Yeah,
right.
So, win or lose this end, it's going to be another interesting conversation.
Yes.
Jack line 28.5 metres.
What's our off here, guys? I was going to say, you're never going to know would you be throwing muffins at the crew?
Settle a touch, mate. Settle a touch, Skelly. Settle down, mate. Please right, mate. Well played.
Hurry up, mate.
Oh, both skips here will just be wanting their lead to give them a really good head.
Yep, and there it is. Yep.
Very good opener from Paul.
Last bowls, gap of 3. Yours is a foot.
I think that jack maybe is just a little bit on the short side
Yes,
too, Andy.
I'd agree, David. I think it's about 1 yard too short.
I think it should have been up to the tee.
It's going to take a really good ball to beat this.
Yes, he wants to get something up on the shoulder of it.
Hurry.
He's on the underside.
Needs to hurry though. I think that's the key to it, to get out of the way.
You're about 2.5 inches off it, mate.
Oh,
Simon's
that's a
behind.
real protector for the green ball.
Certainly is. It stops the runner now.
You don't really want to turn it off.
Well, I'm not going near it.
That's a good answer.
Try to sit one like that.
Yes, I do agree.
Looks like a forehand shot, doesn't it?
Yeah, just add a little bit and get to that. You change your hand down to this one on the other side.
No, I don't think the forehand's a good option. Forehand, you just give Robert Paxton a chance, I think.
Happy to add on if you want.
I would put down the forehand, mate.
Well,
Just try and get to that one. That's about 14 inches behind the jack.
Playing the forehand, you better not leave a jack high ball here. That's the danger in playing the forehand side, I think.
Well, you're absolutely right, Andy. You know, the thing about the forehand is the perfect shot is available.
Yes.
You know, just reaching the red ball, and I think Paul Foster's played some super shots on this forehand.
He has, every time he's changed.
He wants to be a little bit careful here. He wants to be gentle to it. Nice and careful, Paul. Yep, that's good. Well, that's okay. You know,
no reaction from Alex.
Well, you know, exactly. I think Alex said you needed something else in the area. You know, he tried to get a positive out of it.
Yeah.
I think it's offered Robert an opportunity that wasn't there before.
Yes. But Robert has got to play a really hard shot. You know, Robert was probably just trying to draw. However, he's got to play backhand here, reaching weight. Difficult. Well, he's close here.
Hold on. This is close.
Oh,
Got it.
what a ball. What a ball from Robert Paxson.
Why are we not surprised?
Wow. That was brilliant.
Just the way he's playing. That was an outstanding ball.
The degree of difficulty there was high. Wow, what a ball, Robert.
Well, you can see the face with Robert there. Full concentration.
Well, here's the ball coming down. This is a difficult shot, playing the runner. Just catches it perfectly. Moves the jack.
Oh. Great. Now, no, it's beatable though. Alex has still got a chance on this one, but Paul Foster played the forehand, just tapped that ball down. It wasn't there before.
Correct.
And Robert said, I'll have a bit of that. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, Robert, that was the clapping of the English pair there. Well, this is a difficult shot here for Alex as well. It might be the same type of ball that Robert Paxson's just played.
I think it probably will be, to be truthful with you, because Jack in the ditch is good. Forehand's still available as well. You know, if he's able to touch the ball off the jack on the forehand and stay in its place.
I think this is a backhand runner. Jack in the ditch. I think everything else is too difficult.
Yep. Backhand's more reliable for the shot.
Yes, it does come back, as Robert Paxson's ball showed. Oh, he's trying to draw, I think.
Well, maybe just inside, reaching. This is hard. This is a tough shot. Yeah, as Paul says,
Paul's
not
saying
getting
you're not gonna get back.
But
yeah.
it's coming to a good place.
Well, Alex shaking his head. I don't think he'll play that shot the next ball.
Well, Robert. The option here for Robert is to play to try and tap the ball down to close that shot off. The danger there is if he stops short, he offers up a target.
Yeah, I would basically not go near it. I don't think I'd go near it.
So worth playing the forehand, which is fairly safe, Andy?
Yeah, I think so. I think the forehand's a good call, but if he gives Alex a, you see that all the balls are in line there, so it's not a big target. And another ball there just gives him a target.
If he drops that down, that stops the jack running through and leaves no target. But it's such a hard shot to play.
I would anticipate Alex is going to play a heavier ball here. I'll put a back ball in.
Well, it'll be interesting to see.
I think he's played the right ball. I think this is the right ball. I think Alex will be heavier this time.
All the way through.
Good ball.
Interesting choice for Scotland here, because Alex could play with a little bit less weight and bring the jack to his own ball, because it does bend back. It's just in terms of degree of difficulty, it's right up there.
You weren't far away, to be honest.
Well, Paul said to him you weren't far away, but it's.
I think he should drop just a little bit of weight here, because the back's covered and.
Quicker than that, because it goes through the back. So.
Well, exactly.
Well, Paul's basically said to him, you weren't far away, same ball again. Well, you got to have confidence. Well.
Yeah, if you would.
Better, mate.
Well, Alex likes it. He's in the area.
Oh,
Will he bend?
Bend!
Oh, he's got this.
Bend!
He's got this.
There's the jack
What
going
a ball. What a ball!
Well, that's what we were saying when it comes to Alex Marshall. Got a click of the fingers and he can turn it on. And that's what I thought he might play. Just a little turn of the jack to the ball, and he got the jack perfect. No doubt about it. When it comes to the tough shots, that's the man you want.
Exactly. He knew halfway up the green here that this was close. Playing with 2 feet away, he's got this perfect. What a ball.
Oh, yeah. And that's why I felt it.
Yes. You loved that.
That's getting the adrenaline going, there's no doubt about it.
Oh, that's why they're such a tough pair to beat.
Yep. Well, that's why they're out there, there's no doubt about it. But Twitter, well, we're taking off, Andy. Hashtag BBC Bowls is now trending in the UK. I'm reliably informed.
Jack line, 23.5 metres.
Could you explain that to me, David?
I'm waiting for someone to explain it to me. All I know is that it's doing extremely well, and we want them to keep coming to hashtag BBC Bowls.
Good stuff. Well done.
I'm going to ring my daughter, who's 17, and she can explain it all to me.
Yes. You better let me know as well, then, Dave. Anyway, back to the balls.
Sorry, mate.
Yard short.
Just over. 18.
As you say, mate, room round it if you want it.
David Gurley, Nicky Brett, and Ben Twist from Australia. Twisty taking it easy, no doubt suffering a little bit. Played really well, but I think he's suffering from jet lag, but didn't appear to affect him when he was playing.
Oh no, superb performance.
Well, as I say, sometimes when it comes to these top quality pairs, you know that they're more than capable.
Stay still, please.
I think he's one of the cameramen at the back there.
Just a bit of movement, it can happen. At this stage, of course, the players are absolutely right on edge.
Oh, they are.
And it's just anything, really. And it's understandable it happens to all players. And
Paul.
Don't think it's put Paul Foster off. It has not. Absolutely brilliant. Well,
that's perfect.
They were the dominant force in the first set.
Drawing close.
And lost out in the second, 15-5.
Don't mind.
But they've cranked it up again.
Certainly have. Alex's last ball. Isn't going to see them.
Well, I'm just thinking, Andy, of the first 2 balls of Paul as well. They were right on the jack. They were fantastic.
Yes, they were.
It was Robert who turned it round.
Well, Simon's not put many balls down here on this backhand, on the centre line.
Oh, this is a tough shot.
Needs a good one.
Skelly.
Well, Robert thinks he's very close. He's calling it hurry, Skilly.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh,
he's
has
got
he
it.
ever?
Oh, well played.
What a ball.
Oh.
Well done, Skilly.
Yes. Oh, yes. Well, it's time to produce your best ball.
One red.
The tension out there and the pressure, and you draw within a fraction on a hand that you haven't really been playing.
Exactly. Fantastic ball.
No, this is absolutely outstanding stuff.
Good stuff this now, David, isn't it?
Oh, it's been a great final, there's no doubt about it. It's quite often you find the finals don't really get going and measure up to their billing, but this has been outstanding stuff.
I think after the first set especially, David, we feared a 2-0 and a drubbing, but this man has just produced unbelievable balls. Well, Alex, hard head this for Alex to...
I think he has to, he's not remember a lot of choice,
What do you think, a runner and trying to move the jack?
Yeah, just try and open something up because there's the perfect squeeze on the forehand, but wow, what a hard shot that is.
Yes, I know.
Well, controlled weight, very controlled weight.
I think he's too wide. Well, Robert will go for cover or the spot here, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It's the right shot to play, though, because it's almost impossible to get that at that distance, to control it with 6-7 inches of weight.
Yeah, I think it's
more of a chance of doing that at a fuller head, but it's more to do with picking the line out in that forehand. It's so difficult.
Well, Robert doesn't need to go near this head. Quite simple. Just keeps away from it. Alex won't be as heavy with his final delivery.
Don't know.
Well, they're chatting about this, and I can't blame them. And that's another good reason why we're not using the shot clock, because you know this is just so difficult. You know, it's. But in singles, you just make up your mind.
Exactly.
But in pairs, you have to work with your partner.
Yes,
you know,
yes. But there's just no way you can go near this head. It's simple as that.
Well, either that or he blocks it down the centre line.
Because Alex really could only play this now with a foot 18 inches of weight. Killing the jack is no good for Alex now.
No, and even if he does push it through and it stays on, there'll be a mountain of room.
Yeah, he's gone deep. That's a sensible ball.
It's a bit of a default shot in some ways, and you know, if you're not quite sure about what's going to happen and the options,
Even touching that.
That's what I send to Paul. Paul's just saying that, just try and squeeze it if you can. But I honestly don't think Alex was ever going to drive that ball.
No, he wasn't. He knew that the respot was no good anyway. You're right. Alex is just almost trying to draw this. Hope that he's 6 inches heavy.
I think I would have put one down as a short ball and forced Alex to play something different. But there we go. As we saw at the last end.
He played a big one the last time. I would have to say that this is even more difficult than the last end. How's the reaction?
We'll wait to see what Paul says, because we'll know. He's very close. He's very, very close with this.
Oh, surely not. Surely not.
Oh,
great try.
Come on.
Great try.
2 inches away.
Yes.
Look, there it is. That's what he was after. 2 inches away from squeezing that jack. Handshakes all round, guys, for the last end. As expected with these boys, it's
Second end, Skelton and Paxton.
they're going for everything. Last end of the World Professional Indoor Pairs. It's been a final to remember, no doubt about that.
Really good game. Well, Simon, full length on the tee.
Big crowd, stunning bowls, great atmosphere for the players to play in, and they've enjoyed it, Andy, I think it's fair to say.
Oh, I think they have. Capacity crowd, loved the game.
We're getting lots and lots of reaction through Twitter as well. We are starring in the Twitter world.
Keep these awkward questions coming. I think I'm here for the next game as well.
Yes, absolutely. We want to hear about them all afternoon. And
well, is that jack a little bit further? Yeah, slightly, yeah. It's just about on the tee.
Jack line, 29 metres.
Well, Simon's halfway up the green here. I think he likes this opening ball.
Easy touch, mate.
How close is this going to be?
well, he's looking for a front or back toucher.
Oh, that's a good opener. Good opener.
Really good.
Well, that's a good ball, but the way the standard has risen, you feel as though that will be beaten.
1-0.
Oh, close again, just drifting. Oh, was it going to drop back? Well, either way, two good balls to start.
Two good openers. Salmon still lying.
Well, Andy, And down there, I just wonder whose hands are shaking the most. Okay, we've got 4 players that have been out there playing well, but it's still a world final, and it's still pressure.
Well, there's no doubt about it that all 4 players here are desperate to win this title.
Get up!
And Simon really very animated there, pushing the ball up. Not enough.
Nope.
You beat your own, you get the shot,
Under no
mate.
illusion about what he said, though.
Yeah, get up.
He's such a quiet chap
Oh,
off
yeah,
the
I know,
green.
you're right.
He really is.
His character totally changes on the green. Well, I would expect Paul to draw this.
Not bad.
Well, if he's not bad, he's pretty close. I can tell you.
He said that hesitantly a little
Yeah,
bit.
he did. He's not sure about the weight, that's all, because the line's good.
Yeah, he's not running. He's not running.
Yeah, I think he knew, like Simon, and I think Simon probably thought he was a bit closer.
Exactly. I think both the leads thought their second balls were good.
2.5.
Ooh, looking for a big ball from Rob Paxton now.
Well, this is a brave ball. If you play the backhand, you don't want to give the shot away. This is interesting. Which hand he plays here?
He's been so good on the backhand, hasn't he?
He has.
It's lots of danger, but it's if he gets this, those 2 front balls are going to become very, very good indeed. Ooh, now what's his line like?
Well, he's not high.
No, he certainly isn't high, but his weight's through a bit. That's kept him away from the jack.
Oh, he's good here. He's
Drop
good.
back,
That's a winner. It's a winner. Well played, Robert Paxton.
A bit closer. In fact, he was actually running about 8 inches. I just wonder, will Tandy be tempted with this on the forehand, because he's got a big shoulder?
Well, we could hear Paul's advice to Alex. Quite simply, he says, draw the shot, we're winning the game. I think the problem here is I don't think Alex likes his forehand in this direction.
Yeah, he's looking at that shoulder there to drop onto that, because that locks the ball in, Andy.
Yes.
Whereas if he plays the backhand and draws a shot and doesn't get neat into the jack and stays jack high, he's in a heap of trouble.
I'd like to play that, but it's just...
That's what he's talking about.
Exactly.
And I can understand that, but when you look at it and think, well, it's all great if he bangs one in there. It's perfect.
Yes.
But if he doesn't get there, if he gets it over here, he leaves it as a shoulder. And not just...
Well, I think Paul's basically saying if you're slightly over, I think if I was Alex here, I'd draw the shot in the backhand. Yeah. It's the hand he favours. I think you should pick the hand that you favour. He's not happy playing this forehand.
That's what Paul's saying. Paul's saying to him in the backhand, if you just miss mine, you're in.
Correct. That's what I would play. I'd play backhand draw. Well, dilemma, isn't it? It's a big dilemma, really.
It is, but I think probably Paul's right. The backhand, he's got his own ball coming in, but having said that, anything past, and it's a more reliable hand to play. But the forehand, as Alex says, leaves that big shoulder.
Yes.
Which locks the ball in.
I think it's going to...
Blimey, this is a tough one.
I think he's playing the right shot. I think he's playing the backhand. That's the hand you feel most comfortable on. He's got to draw within 6 inches. And what's the reaction like?
Tell you what, he's certainly out on a nice wide line for this.
I think he's too wide. I don't think he's going to get back to the centre.
I tell you what, he's not too far away with this. Not too far away at all. Paul's just not sure. Is he going to drop? I think he might.
No.
If it drops, it's going to be the shot.
It's definitely not dropping. Take it from me.
as a marker down there, I wouldn't want to go anywhere near that ball, because it's definitely sitting at an angle. May not look it, but it is.
Interesting to see if that ball does fall in, if it would be the shot.
I think Robert... Well, does Robert match it? He prefers the backhand?
Prefers the backhand. He doesn't, however, want to give the shot away here. The green ball on the right-hand side, if he touches on the back of that ball, it might fall in for shot. Oh, this is horrible. Horrible for Robert.
He must feel that green ball is not going to drop. I wouldn't like to leave Alex Marshall another go at this. I really wouldn't. Not for the world pairs. I really wouldn't.
I'd agree. I don't think the ball's going to fall in.
And either way, even if he does block it, either way by dropping a bit short, the other hand's available.
Yeah, but the other hand, Alex doesn't like. I think there's a strong case for blocking the backhand draw.
Yeah, and just leave it to Alex to play the forehand.
Yes.
Well, the crowd are responding now to Robert Paxton going down to play his last bowl, and you very rarely hear that.
Yeah,
I have to say they've thoroughly enjoyed this match. It's been incredible entertainment for over 2 hours.
Yeah, I think he's playing the forehand, isn't he? He's basically keeping away from this, I think.
I think if he's playing forehand, he's looking for an even closer bowl. Now he has to be very careful of moving the jack, but his line's good. Simon's calling it. He wants a really, really close bowl. Drop off it. Well, that's better.
That's the closest bowl. Well played, Robert Paxton.
Yep. If the green ball drops, I think that ball will still be the shot.
I agree.
3 red.
I think they reckon, actually, I think Simon thought that was coming right into the jack.
Yeah, I think he did.
Just held off. Now there's going to be a lot of conversation.
I think the way Paul, I think I heard Paul said go for the kill. So this might be a drive.
Yeah, he's got the kill available. It's the only time that you're allowed to destroy the end.
I think Alex
and we replay it in the same way. You're allowed to nominate it. If you don't nominate it and it goes off the rink, it goes on the respot. And the favour is, if you look at one side, it's all green.
Yeah, I think I'd be hitting this. Definitely hitting this now.
Forehand red ball or take the 3 reds out.
Correct. I'd agree with that, David.
And if you do get red ball on the jack in the ditch, match.
Correct.
You get it off on the respot, match.
Crowd appreciating this game, really.
Oh, it's been outstanding. You know, 1,000 people in there, and they've just lapped this up. They really have.
Well, this is what you call a big drive.
Well, no better man for it.
I'd agree with that 100%. He's played a lot of these in his career.
Oh, Gordon Bennett.
Needs another big one. Wow.
Yes, indeed.
I'm just wondering if he's actually shaping up for it.
Look at Robert Paxton, he's closed his eyes. He can't watch.
Well, is he playing a backhand draw? He's playing to try to draw it.
Wow, what a shot this will be.
He likes it.
Down on the line. He's down on the line. He's very much on the line. It's will he get back to the jack and turn it to the red?
He has.
Oh, he's pushed it into the red. What a bowl. And it's still not good enough. But it's Simon Skelton and Robert Paxton who take the World Professional Indoor Pairs. The last end of the tie-break, 2-1, in what could only be called one of the best games we've ever seen. Tension, pressure, emotion, everything. Stunning game, Andy.
Fantastic game. Robert Paxton, player of the match without a doubt, but all 4 players played really well. What a great game. I really enjoyed that.
Yes, all 4 players stepped up to the mark, especially on the tie-break, which was without doubt one of the greatest tie-breaks we've seen.
What a try from Alex with his last ball as well. Oh. So unlucky, so unlucky.
Brilliant ball, and I think Paul was watching, thinking to himself, don't hit the jack.
Exactly, he knew it was close.
Well, the early doors, it was Paul Foster was doing a lot of damage, there's no doubt about that, but Simon Skelton was keeping in touch with him. But Alex Marshall, especially in that first set, wasn't missing anything, taking the opportunity for the spare shot. And Paul Foster, well, he was absolutely brilliant, no doubt about that, in particular in the first set. But the aggression and the emotion of Simon Skelton really came to the fore. That was his best end as he drops in another one front and back. But without doubt, Robert Paxton was the man to watch. He was outstanding in this game, no doubt. Like, look at that, right in behind. Picked up a big 3. Alex Marshall was under so much pressure with Robert Paxton playing that well. But he stood up to the pressure. Plays the perfect ball in the tiebreak, takes the jack back. And that's what it means, even to the 5 times world champion. But in the end, it's Simon Skelton and Robert Paxton who prevailed, and they are the World Indoor Pairs champions. As we see, very little in terms of statistics. Shots scored, touchers 5 and 9 in favour of England. Average jack length, that's where the key was in the match, 24 against 28. But it was competitive at every length, and it was competitive with every bowl. We couldn't have asked for a better final.
What a final we have just had, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely outstanding quality. I'm going to go and chat to all the players, and first of all to Alex Marshall. Alex, that final bowl that you delivered, I mean, it was a brave shout. The guys in the commentary box were suggesting that maybe you might nominate to kill the end, but it seemed like you took the brave man's route.
Yeah, I think obviously after Robert's last bowl, I don't think the 3 bowls could have went out the jack. You know, I don't think we'd have went out the rink, but you know, you've got to try and back yourself in these situations, and that's where I'm, you know, the strong point is, you know, winning with my last bowl. So I just feel, but credit to Simon and Robert, they played brilliant today, but I feel sorry for my big partner here because I never gave him really much help, to be honest.
I'm pretty certain he's not going to drag you over the coals for that. He's been a tremendous partner anyway, Paul. But you guys know, having been in the last 5 men's pairs final, how difficult it is to get over the line, and it was a big effort from your opponents today.
It certainly was. As Alex said, all credit to Robert and Simon, especially second set. They turned it on, and Robert played some massive balls. But I remember last year's final was Nicky and Greg. Greg, I didn't play well, so we won as a team, loser team, but he wasn't that bad. But well done to the guys.
Well done to both of you. Great effort again. 5 years in a row, these guys have been in the final of the men's pairs. Tremendous effort from them. But Simon, first of all, I'm going to come to you because I think the thing that we all find extraordinary is you're one of the most quiet men on the bowl circuit, but you turn into the Incredible Hulk when you're out here.
Yes, I'm normally quiet, but I do get excited at times on the rinks.
Take us through your emotions in that match, because obviously you're up against a great duo and they dominated the first set, but you guys turned it around brilliantly.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Paul's the hardest lead to play against, so I was under pressure and I was struggling a bit, really, and not really giving Rob much help. But Rob kept encouraging me, and Rob played really well, and he certainly deserves this title for the way he's played throughout the event.
Absolutely, Rob. You were brilliant. The second set in particular, you just seemed to hit everything that you wanted to. Everything seemed to fall in place for you.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, against these 2 boys there, if you don't play at the top of your game and things go your way as well with contacts, you're not going to be coming out on the top. First set, we had to just dig in, say, lost the first, and you just got to dig in from the start, try and get over the line, which we did, and then say tie break, it's anybody's. When Alex played his last bowl and said it's better, I said to Scully, that's not good. Because when a guy of that ability thinks he's close, I mean, he was inches.
And what does it mean to the pair of you to win this title?
Oh, huge. I mean, it's the first final for myself, and to come over the line in it and get a first world title, you can't get higher. Absolutely. And support, obviously, is immense. The crowd, one thing, but there's somebody else who's around here who's been shouting. She's been sitting up in the players' lounge. It's your other half who's standing over there. I think it's a mixture between tears and laughter at the moment. Yeah, she's a great supporter here all the time. Enjoys coming to Potters to see all the players and the games and that. And so it's a good job. There was no mics up in the gallery today.
Well, you have every right to be emotional. Well done to you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll give you your men's pairs champion in 2015, Simon Skelton and Robert Paxton.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the presentation party. First of all, the Managing Director of Potter Resort, Mr. John Potter. And then the Director of Strategic Projects for Just Retirement, Mr. Peter Borley. Firstly, our runners-up, Mr. Paul Foster, MBE, and Mr. Alex Marshall, MBE. And of course, our winners, Mr. Simon Skelton and Mr. Robert Paxton.
Well, congratulations to the English pairing of Simon Skelton and Robert Paxton. They are the 2015 men's pairs champions. The runners-up, Paul Foss and Alex Marshall, valiant in defeat. The second year they finished runner-up in a row, but they did win the title the 3 years before that. We're now going to concentrate on the singles competition, and the man to beat there without question is the defending champion Darren Burnett. We went to visit him at home.
A local hero who now has a road named after him and a golden bicycle stand.
gentlemen. Let's have a warm welcome to our players. First out from Scotland, Mr. Andrew Barker. And of course, our defending champion, Mr. Darren Burnett.
So, a cracking match in prospect. Darren Burnett about to launch the defence of his title here that he won 12 months ago in fine style and continue his tremendous form over the past 12 months. Let's head up to the commentary box, and once again we will join David Corkill.
Well, it's always very difficult to start to play after a fantastic final like that, and it's almost your worst nightmare to have to go out, because obviously the crowd need a break after a long 2.5-hour game, and they'll come back in again.
Oh, they will, unfortunately.
And that's all the disturbance will go on.
Exactly. So I'd agree with you. It's quite hard this for Darren, but it's the World Championship, so he's just got to put all that behind him. But yeah, if you do see a few empty seats, they're all gone for their coffee, but they will be back in the next half hour, I'm sure.
Yeah, so it's a comfort break as well, and no one wanted to move during that final.
Oh no, that was gripping stuff.
Well, Andrew Barker's been here before. He was in the final of the World Pairs with Michael Stepney, so he knows all about it. And because he has quite a lot of knowledge and experience with Darren, I don't think he'll be overawed either.
No, I know Darren very well. Obviously both from the north of Scotland. Andrew obviously slightly further up in Elgin, but no, I think he's a very competent player, is Andrew. Oh, in fact, he beat us in the pairs with Mike Stepney a few years ago. He's a good lead. It's a better bowler from Darren. That'll settle him.
One red. Your bowl is now 8 inches, the gap.
Oh, it's a good effort.
Switch onto the backhand, that was a good try.
Andrew Barker's been around the game for quite a long time, and he's got some interesting hobbies as well. He's on his profile at one stage. I was chatting to him last night, and I said, "Your hobby's still the same?" He said, "Oh yeah, yeah."
Was that gardening or something?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. I still like a sherbet or two. Yeah. He's a boy now. He's a character.
Yes,
I'd say in many ways.
Yes,
he really is, and happy guy, happy-go-lucky guy that way, but a talented player.
That's a good player. He's 2 down in the head here. This is not easy. It's either a drive or try to stick to the draw.
It's a hard draw to make it, but it is available.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he's onto the line with this one, surely. A lot of players would have looked down the forehand there, Andy, for the runner bowl, but it's early in the day.
Yeah, I think so. Andrew obviously felt he could draw that on the backhand, so I think his strength will be the draw. Chance for Darren to open with a 3. He's having a look.
Is he ever? Wants the ball, doesn't want the jack. Oh, ooh, that well. I think he's okay. He just didn't want to touch the jack.
Yeah, only 2. It was a bit unfortunate.
Darren Burnett.
Yes, that touching jack just took a shot off him. But 3 balls very, very close to the jack for Darren Burnett, and he'll be conscious of the fact with Andrew Barker that if he can beat him to the jack with the first 2, he's going to ask a lot of questions.
Yes. Well, Darren's always favoured the longer length.
Jack 9, 29.5 metres.
And it's all about this first ball now. Just a little bit loose, and who can get close with it.
Yeah, Darren just dropping that yard. I would expect a correction here, but he's still trying to push the ball up, suggesting that this is also short. Yep, not running.
Fairly strong bias balls. He's using a fairly new set of Taylor Race by the looks of them.
Yeah, in fact that was the set that I played with. I borrowed Darren's balls, like David Gourley. I borrowed Darren's balls as well, and they're quite a good set.
All very friendly in the sport, of course. Players generally are very happy for others to use the same set of balls. That is, certainly even if they own them, but if they don't own them, they're pool balls and are readily available. But most players at this level will have green and red sets.
Well, Darren, have you corrected with your previous deliveries? This looks like number 1 coming in. Only just.
Oh, indeed, only just, but enough.
1 red.
I think Andrew Barker's also using a Taylor Race ball, but an older design.
Probably be slightly wider than Darren's model.
Well, it looks a perfect line with this.
This looks better. It's like the shot coming in.
Needs the jack or the gap's going to kill him. It has.
1 red.
Just needs to steady. It's not a bad ball back there, but it's not counting. He would have expected that to be closer.
Yeah, not what he wanted, Darren. There's 1 against Andrew. It's just a draw on the backhand.
Back into shot clock mode as well. There it is. So we'll use that for the singles in all matches.
Looks like the winner coming in.
Well, again, it's all about the gap.
It's a shot.
Yep.
On the board.
Good weight.
1 shot, Andrew Barker.
Well, Darren just didn't close the door, Andy. That was the problem.
Exactly. He'll be disappointed with that, Darren. A loose end after a good opening.
Jack 9, 27.5 metres.
Andrew pushing that ball up. You know, when it left the hand, he was short.
And once again, that forehand's caught someone out, and it's just a memory game on it. Interesting, Darren's going on the backhand.
Yeah, both the backhands. Darren's always favoured the backhand side.
This ball's got a bit of work to do. 2 loose balls by Andrew, but nothing close from Darren either. It was a really good opportunity to get close to the jack and put a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, it's been not a great opening from both players, really. I think Darren had one good end, but both players, I don't know if suffering a little bit from the previous game, really. Is he running?
That's the first end. Darren was absolutely brilliant. He had 3 really good balls and picked up a double, but it's a different length, this one. Very hard to tell whether Darren thinks it's good or bad.
I think he thought he was on the wide road.
Well, he certainly looks better with this. It's just a matter of the weight. You use the ball to swing in off it. Well, it's in, but it's a fair distance away.
Well, the nearest ball's about 2 feet away, so... However, Darren might be lying 1 or 2. That's what it's all about, just scoring more than your opponent. Is this better, Andrew?
Certainly looks better. No, best last.
Yes, the winner. That's good enough. Well played.
I just wonder, will Darren think about this and playing a little rest or out? If he's lying 2 seconds, it's probably worth it. Well, as expected, he's going looking for it, Andy.
Yeah, looks under. Good try.
Worth it. Got the edge of the jack. It was worth 3.
1 shot, Andrew Barker.
Well, Andrew Barker got out of jail on that one, and he can't afford to do that too often.
No, he's going to have to get the opening 2 balls closer. But he'll be happy it's only 2-2.
Jack line 26 metres.
Andrew deciding to lead on the forehand side. Giving up on that backhand. Well, Darren's already turned his back on this one.
Well, just on weight, certainly the line was more than good enough. No, that's better.
Yeah, 2 good openers.
I always think the hardest match for any defending champion is the first game when they come back.
Yes, I'm sure Darren's aware of that. I just hoping just to get over the hurdle with this one. Win the first game, he'll feel he's into the tournament then.
The gap is 2 inches. Your front bow is 6 inches short of jack high.
Darren's ball's forced Andrew onto the backhand side. Still just a draw.
Well, he's looking to sweep down the jack, a little turn around the corner, but it's no bad there, as they say. Now, Darren, can you add another?
It's close with this one. Oh, he's not running.
Mm.
One right.
Well, there's a bit of a question mark here what to play.
Oh, that last ball of Darren's stops the backhand draw. Interesting choice here, what he does do. I don't know if he's got a running ball. I presume he plays the running ball.
Oh, he can certainly play it, there's no doubt about that. It's just a bit of danger involved, that's all.
Sticking to the draw. This is a good attempt.
A chance off the ball, that's what he's looking for. Oh, got it solid. Needed an edge.
Well, Darren didn't get that one away well. It's way under.
One shot, Darren Burnett.
Well, it is incredibly hard for the two players. As I said before, coming in for final and then everything quietens down. The crowd's starting to come in, which means that there's going to be a certain degree of disturbance around. So they're all coming back.
Yeah, it's quite hard for the players. That might be reflected in the game as well. It's just been a bit slow and not a lot of action at the moment. I'm sure it'll come to light eventually.
Jack line 29.5 metres.
One right.
Well, one shot. And Andrew Barker just trying to add another in the head to give him a chance to score a multiple on this end. Good effort. That's setting up an opportunity.
One right.
Two good balls from Andrew.
Be careful, your last ball. Just under 3 feet.
Stuart Anderson standing in the back, just watching his colleagues.
His peers partner, Darren, watching him.
Yes, indeed. And of course, Stuart Anderson is a super player, but a previous world champion and finalist before that as well. He's, for such a young guy, he's played some wonderful matches over the years.
He's due to play Greg Harlow. That's going to be a super game, that one. Well, I think Andrew will be reverting. I think it looks like a backhand shot.
Well, you know, if he gets a split on the backhand, he's got a chance. It's just...
I think he better get a move on.
Wow. 1 second. Oh. Well, he's probably going to shout to the crowd, plenty of time, no worries.
Well, I think that might be reflected in his delivery. I think he rushed that.
He did rush that, and I'm not sure if that's actually the right shot to play.
No, I think he's Darren's aware of what happened there as well, and
he's given himself plenty of time, Darren.
He realised he just threw the ball away.
He's always got a word, has Andrew.
Yes. I think he just wanted to hear that buzzer, didn't he?
Well, Darren very much aware of the fact that there's danger with the 2 balls, so he's trying to pop another one in. It's not bad there, useful. But I really am surprised that... Oh, I was going to say I'm surprised he isn't playing the backhand, but he is now.
Well, he should have played the backhand with his 3rd delivery, and he's pushing the ball up, suggesting that he's not running. Although he's still going up there.
Tell you what, he's not far away.
Oh, he's on the shot.
Oh. Not only that, he's moved the jack. Could be 2.
He didn't like it.
I'm not actually sure if he knew where it was going.
No,
to be truthful.
Don't think he did, David.
One green and a measure for 2.
Well, 1 out, measure for 2.
Wow, very close.
Just the 1.
Barker.
Yep. Just the 1. It's always a little bit disturbing when a player bowls a ball and he doesn't know where it's going to go.
Exactly. I mean, that, you know, he suggested, "Oh, get that ball up the green." In other words, he thought he was short.
Direct line, 26 metres.
Playing a lot better in this direction now.
Well, the mat up the green, and advantage to Andrew.
That's a good ball. Good reply here from Darren. That's good. That's very good.
Oh yes, absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect.
1 red.
Front toucher. That's going to help with regards to taking the green balls out of the equation.
Difficult this for Andrew to score really here. He's having a look.
Well, needs to run a little bit. It's not a bad ball there. Might give him an option on the backhand.
Half-inch gap.
Good position ball.
Well, I still think it's just about there on the backhand.
Yeah, that last ball of Darren makes it hard for Andrew. I think Andrew will just be trying to, just a forehand draw. Well, he's running up after this one. I think he's realised you've got to get yourself into that mat and settle yourself down. Oh, he's playing the backhand out. Oh,
it's a hard shot, but he can just shave past the front ones. A little tap on the ball will give him the shot. Trouble is, as soon as he goes out a little bit wide, it won't get back.
Yeah, I think it was the wrong choice. That I think it was a forehand shot.
This is the problem, Andy. That on most rinks you would probably think, well, I'll just play the backhand, tap that. But
exactly.
It's not always the obvious shot that you have to play on the portable rink.
Exactly. Yeah, I think the options were just slightly greater on the forehand side, but I'm sure he'll learn from that. A chance for Darren here to score a double. I don't think he's running. Taking the one.
One shot, Darren Burnett.
Jack line, 29.5 metres.
Your bowl, 2 feet.
Well, Andrew's picked his game up a little bit last couple of ends, starting to put a few closer balls. Asking a few questions of Darren.
Yes, I think Darren's just not getting to the jack that first ball. That's the problem.
That's been the problem at the moment for Darren. He's just dropping too many short balls, and this looks another short one.
Yeah, well, no, it's just need Andrew to get his second ball in, and suddenly Darren's in a heap of trouble with short balls. Just this forehand has a tendency to pull up short very easily.
Oh,
this is good.
That's good again from Andrew. Well played, Andrew. Really finding his forehand in both directions. Good now.
I think that's Darren's cue to move on to the forehand.
Looks like a forehand draw, surely now, from Darren. Well, it's not a big target for a strike.
No, he'll use a timeout here because the difficulty is, as you know, Andy, that it's not so much a single ball target because he's got a green ball onto something.
Darren has 4 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, it's almost just a one ball target, almost 1.5 balls, so it's not a big target here.
No,
I think it's just a draw, I think, on the forehand side.
It's certainly not an inviting shot, let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think that's the right shot. Needs a little bit of stopping to do this one.
Yeah. Good effort. Very good effort.
1 green.
Andrew putting a position ball in there.
Yes, it's quite handy. Don't think Darren will be too aggressive to this.
No, I think Darren was just trying to draw. Same ball as his third delivery, which wasn't too bad. It's just a draw. I think Darren's got weight. I don't think he'll get back.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
It's going to cost him an extra shot.
Might be 2 down now. I think it was only 1 down previous to that. Yes, 2.
And the vital end 7, Andy.
Yeah, big chance here for Andrew.
Yep.
Well, Andrew's going back to have a look at this, but a big chance for him to score a 3.
I tell you what, he could squeeze this across. He could actually make 4 out of it. And that's why I think with that weight that Darren played, if he had got to the jack with that, it was coming to the other green one.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
He wasn't much over, but it was just enough.
Just on the wide side here from Andrew. No, that was a chance.
Well, 1 out. I'll just wait for the second.
Yeah, I think it's 2, I think.
Two
Yeah, I
shots
think it's
and
2.
Barker.
I think Darren was always kicking that ball away. Well, Andrew Barker gets his nose in front. 2 ends to go.
It was a very, very slight error by Darren, just to edge his own ball away.
Well, this jack needs a bit of stopping to do. It looks to me as if it's gone into the ditch.
Well, it has with the mat up, and that's a bit of a mistake there.
That's a big mistake, I must admit. In defence of Andrew, that jack does go over the surface quite quickly, I think. Well, Darren not really changing where he wants the jack, still wants it on the tee. I think he's put the mat slightly back.
I think it's this first ball that Darren really needs to get going.
Yeah, the first ball's often been shot.
Right.
It's created the problems further on.
He's working on the basis of adjustment with the second and third at the moment.
And that's exactly what's happened again. It's another yard short. The opening delivery is killing Darren here. Not getting them up. Change from Andrew, changing his side.
I'm not sure if I would have bothered doing that, to be truthful.
No, he's played the forehand quite well in this direction. He's gone too wide with that one. Have you corrected, Darren? This looks better.
Still got a bit of work to do.
He's still short. Still not lying.
Well, too many chances here.
Well, 1 ball on the top of the jack, and Andrew's in pole position here. Still room.
501 green.
Right, Darren, how are you running with this one? Yeah, this is better.
Perfect weight. That's more than good enough, and Andrew missed a chance to close it down. He's played a few big bowls with his last bowl, Andrew Barker, so he really needs to do it this time. Really down at the business end of this first set in the 8th end.
I think he's got a chance with this one.
Yep, looks better.
Has he got the jack?
He's got the gap.
Oh, that's unlucky. Very unlucky, Andrew.
It just looked like the gap all the way.
Yes.
Chance now for Darren to add a second shot. He would really like to do that.
Yes, that's good enough.
Just going to make it.
Well, I think that's going to be 2. We're going to be putting Darren 1 up playing the last end.
2 out. Surely that one's not in.
Don't think so. Alan Thornhill has suggested it was only the green bowl that was lying. Yeah, Darren accepts that. 2 shots.
Darren Burnett.
Well, it's been a funny old set. It's Darren started off extremely well in the first end, and it's been one of those sets where there's been some occasional good bowls, but generally it's been just a difficult game for both players to get into.
Yeah, it's been a little bit loose, but I'm sure Darren Burnett will be happy enough to take a 1 here and take the first set.
Jack line, 29.5 metres.
Full length jack.
Better opener that from Darren.
Took a decent starters.
Yeah, 2 good openers.
Just under a bowl short of jack
Gives
high.
both players chances to develop the head. Darren looked to close this head down a little bit, but he's not running.
No, well, just sort of a chance to turn the jack round the corner.
Gap is 4 inches.
Much as I enjoy his dulcet tones.
Well, this is a positive line from Andrew if he's got the weight. Oh, he's not running.
Training. 8 inches.
Well, I think he has to be a little bit positive here. The difficulty is he doesn't want to get the outside edge of the green ball.
Exactly. Doesn't want to give a shot away, but you're just feeling as though he needs to close this down a little bit. Inside Andrew's green ball.
Oh dear. What did I say about giving it away? No, he's okay. He's
okay.
safe. That's exactly what he wanted to do. Get a bowl in there. I thought he was tucking the jack around the corner, but it's certainly a lot better.
Yeah, he's made it more secure.
I think a lot of players would look at this in the forehand, Andy. It's because the backhand, you're bringing the jack into the back red bowl.
Yeah, I think Andrew, looking at his style of play, looks to me as if he's more of a drawing player. Having said that, he goes to the attack. Thanks, Andrew.
I knew he was going to do that. Sorry, Andy, did I set you up there? Okay.
I don't mind being made to look stupid. Well, he's still got a good head here, Andrew.
There's only the one ball in there against him. It is a set lie, but yeah, it's.
Well, he's probably got 2 seconds, so Darren needs another ball in here.
Well, the green ball's sitting down, which makes it a little bit better. Not much, but a little bit safer. So he's looking for the same ball. Still has to be careful, doesn't want to give the shot away. Well, he already has one back there, so...
Yeah, don't think that was intended.
No, I don't either. I think he's just a bit heavy. Now, Andrew, can you wing the ball out? Because if you can, you're going to look very good.
Well, he's got a couple of choices here, David. Takes the ball out on the forehand, chances on the backhand off the green ball, so he's got to be positive.
Well, the thing is, if he gets it there, Andy, even if he comes off that and takes this other one out, the key ball there will end up as this one, because that's going to end up the shot.
Yeah.
So, at worst, if he gets the red ball out, he could end up with a draw. At best, he could win the set.
Yeah, chances. Got to be running through with this one.
Well, he looks better.
I think he's playing this with
was it just under?
Strange weight.
That's that hard weight to play, just that 5 or 6 yards of running.
He wasn't very positive at that, Andrew, but anyway, Darren Burnett's taken the first set. He'll be happy with that.
Oh, he certainly will be, because it was a scrappy enough set to make it dangerous.
Jack length 25.5 metres.
Well, the tweets have been coming in thick and fast, and we love them. So you can still get us on hashtag BBC Bowls, and we've had a couple of interesting ones I could answer now, and asking about the coloured bowls and why we're not using brighter and multicoloured bowls. Well, the thing is, what we're doing here is that on the blue carpet, we checked a lot of bowls out just to see what the colours best were for the blue carpet, and we decided on the green and red, but we have slight problems with flaring on multicoloured, but also to carry sufficient stocks of the multicoloured bowls for the World Bowls Tour. You would be into probably a couple of 100 sets, and that's not easy, Andy, and it's certainly not cheap either.
No, it's not. I'd agree. Obviously the red and the green, I think it's, as you say, has been tested. And I think it does look quite good, actually. Obviously, just to let people know that obviously the top player in the draw will play with the red bowl and the bottom player will play with the green bowl. So it's not a case of choice. It's really where you are seated in the draw, basically.
You'd also have to end up buying a lot of new outfits as well, because they'd have to reflect the bowls that we're using.
Exactly.
First 4 bowls, advantage to Darren, the start of the second set. And another tweet. There's a female participation in WBT events. Well, join the PBA, Professional Bowls Association, and you can play in every single event as a woman.
1 red.
It's wide open to you, and we have female members who do just that. And they have qualified before for the men event. For the open event. It's not a men's event. It's completely open. Very close here, just trying to hold up.
Might be 2. That's fallen away, so it's only 1.
And of course we have the ladies match play, which is available to some of the best players around as well.
Semi-finals coming up. Is it Wednesday, David? From what I could recall.
Final on Thursday, so we'll look forward to that. So the ladies semi-final Wednesday.
Well, Andrew was just under with that last delivery. He's only 1 down on the head. This will just be a draw from Darren.
Darren's still looking for the green ball. That's really the target. Drop back onto the jack will be perfect, but gently, gently. Oh, he's okay. He's fine.
Difficult. I don't know whether he'll score with that last ball. Might just be the 1.
Yes, he had a nice wait for it, hadn't he?
Yeah, good wait. Only 1 shot to Darren Burnett.
He'll be more than happy with that, I would suggest. It's always good to score in the first end of the second set after winning the first set.
Jack length 28 metres.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah. Yes, top coverage. Well, if you put 2 short balls down, the chances are you're going to be in bother going into the third one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Andrew has not taken advantage of that. That was a big chance to get the pressure on Darren.
Well,
better attempt, still short.
Needed a really good recovery ball, but he hasn't pushed through it. And it's not a bad second, but it's certainly not secure enough. It's very beatable.
Well, Andrew, are you running? Don't think you are. A couple of chances there for Andrew. Hasn't taken them. Turned his back on this one already. He knows he's too wide and heavy.
A strange head for Darren Burnett, this one.
Yeah, nothing very close. Well, can Andrew take advantage?
Well, should be with this ball just dropping right in. Yep, drop back to the double.
Two shots, Andrew Barker.
Jack line, 25.5 metres.
Well, Darren's loosened up a bit here, Andy, and he really needs to get that first ball going again.
Yeah, Andrew's starting to play the forehand in this direction quite well. I think Darren will be happy with this opening ball. That's better. Good reply.
Well, balls in the head.
Yes, gives them chances.
And opens up all sorts of chances.
The last bowl is about an inch short of Jack high.
Well, Andrew, chances here, but maybe slightly more on the backhand side.
Well, the thing with the backhand is that even a split on the ball and the jack will give Andrew a chance of a pickup of 3. It's quite a kind hand.
Yeah, it's a good hand. Rest the ball, trail the jack.
Just don't be overweight, that's all.
Well, I think he's got chances. Will he bend? Will he bend?
He's going to push this into a better place. Yeah, just slightly over the weight.
One red.
That's a good try. Good try.
Very good effort.
Your last bowl, yeah, 2 feet.
Good ball from Darren here. Doesn't want to move the jack. Oh, he has. Still lie 1.
One red.
It's a bit unfortunate there, Darren. It's still got the shot. Got a better shot, in fact. Still just a backhand draw here for Andrew. Hope the jack moves. Will you bend, Andrew?
He's not going to get back, surely.
No, he won't. Always high.
Yeah. It's not only just on the high side, Andy, but it's also just the extra weight. You know, it's
difficult to get back, isn't
absolutely.
it?
Absolutely. This is not easy for Darren either to create any more out of this. There's a forehand trail, which, difficult.
Yeah, I'd agree, David. I think you might just be advised to take the 1 here. Could go wrong.
Well, he's on the forehand. It'll be interesting to see if he's playing this with some confidence.
Don't think he put a lot into that one. I think he was happy with the 1.
And that's a sensible ball.
One shot, Darren Burnett.
Don't often see Darren making tactical errors. He plays the game in an intelligent way. There's no sense in giving shots away with your last ball.
I mean, he's experienced skip. He knows basically the shots to play, and I think sometimes it's a case of walking away, and that's what he did with his last delivery there. Happy with the one.
Strike length 29 metres.
Balls now, of course, are made on computer, and everything's done the mechanised way. In the old days, of course, were made out of a lathe in a totally different way, with weights on one side and weights on the other to create the bias. Now we've got a slightly flatter side on the ball, which and a wider side, which indicates how the ball bends back, and of course they're inscribed, which allows you to know which is the inside of the ball and the outside of the ball. That's better, Darren. That's more like what we've come to expect from you.
Exactly. Happier with that. It's better 2 opening deliveries.
It's the old wooden bowls, the Lignum Vitae bowls, of course. Have been going around for many, many years.
Don't see many of these now, David.
I was going to say, Andy, you must have started with those.
I know I'm ancient, but not that old.
I bet there were a few about whenever you started.
Yes, there was actually.
Yeah, there were certainly a few about when I started.
Yes, yeah, there was. I think a few of the Crown Green players still play with them, David. And
yes, they do.
Different parts of the country, but very, very few flat green players now play with them. Well, I'll let you explain the flat and the crown in case I've confused the viewers.
Thank you so much for that. Darren just trying to sneak around for the third. Well, that might just be there if it drops. I think the marker's just waiting to see if it is. There it is. It's dropped to make the 3. Yes, the crown green's a variation of bowls, but there's a crown in the middle of the green which can be quite large, and sometimes a bit on the flat side. This looks like it's slightly outside.
Yeah, he's taking Darren's third ball away.
Yeah, well, Darren won't be too disturbed about that. Just try and pop it back again. And of course they play all over the green. They don't play in rinks as such. They can play corner to corner and up in the middle and round the sides, and they use a different type of bowl, different weight, different bias. And just to confuse things further, they've got a bigger jack than we have, much bigger, and it is also biased, so it can swing.
Well done. I thought I'd give you these awkward questions rather than it coming in Twitter.
It's a great game, it really is.
Yeah, it's a good game. 2-ball game.
It's a hard game. But I like the Crown guys, I really do. I got a really good bunch. Down on centre rink, Darren. A little bit surprised he didn't play it in the backhand again, because he was so close to dropping it in again on the last time.
Well, Andrew, what are you going to do here? There's a backhand runner, but there's also a risk attached to that. He could take his own ball out, so...
Yeah, it should be a draw, really, shouldn't it?
I think so. Draw on the forehand, I think. Yeah. Safest option. Oh, no, I think he's going backhand, so it must be a runner. This could go wrong. Well, it's going to go wrong if you're tight.
Yeah, I didn't really fancy that shot, Andy. Really didn't fancy that shot at all.
No, I don't think so. Could have went wrong. He's 2 down anyway.
2 shots, Darren Burnett.
No, forehand draw. I know it wasn't easy, but at least he would have got down to the draw weight, and not only that, but he could have got a second shot out of it. Anyway, not a disaster for Andrew, because it's just the 2, so it's okay. Andrew could cause Darren all sorts of problems when he gets his first 2 bowls going as a lead, but.
Line, 29
Sister Amy's watching. He's playing pretty well. and he's still in the battle for this match against the defending champion.
Andrew's still lacking pace, I think. Still one to Darren. Good try.
1 red. Your last ball, 2 feet.
Well, that's more like it. Turn of the jack round the corner.
I feel as though Darren's moved up a gear a little bit. Just started to play a little bit better. Realises that he had too many short balls. Picking his game up.
I think the problem is, Andy, you know, if you're playing with 1 ball or 2 balls every end, it's just not enough. And you know, if you step up and start playing with the 3 balls at least an end, you can cause your opponent so many problems. You don't want to start losing balls too far short.
Well, Andrew on his favoured forehand side.
Well, this has got a bit of work to do with the weight on it. Just over. Darren really should be looking to slide another one in here.
Yeah, I'm sure Darren will be sticking to the backhand.
2 red.
Agree, David. Press the green ball at the bottom of the screen there. That counts 3.
Darren giving himself plenty of time on the mat to steady himself.
Yeah, number 3 coming in.
That was worthwhile. He was watching the shot clock just so he knew exactly where he was, and he had got down to 5 seconds, and
3 red.
it was quite comfortable. He was absolutely imperative that he added another to put the pressure on Andrew, because 4-2. We're getting close to the business end of the set here.
Well, I think in the context of the game, this is a big ball coming up really for Andrew. Dropping a 3 here, he's going to have it's a long road back, so this is a big ball really. Needs to play a good one. Oh, he may get second. Yeah, it's a good ball.
Yep. Good recovery. He was calling that one.
1 shot, Darren Burnett.
Well, keeps him in touch. Only 3 behind with 4 ends to go. Needs to win the set, of course, to force the tie break. So Darren with a chance to play his favoured jack length.
Jack length 29 metres.
Well, super first day for Twitter. We've been very, very busy. Still available on hashtag BBC Bowls, of course. And just to answer some of the ones that have come through. Tom Partridge, good to see younger generation playing bowls well. It's always been the case at the very top level, Tom, to be fair. And certainly when you look at world level, Commonwealth Games Australian team, average age was considerably younger than their Ashes cricket team. Tells you all you need to know about that. And certainly on the women's game, it's the same. And a couple of questions about the advantage of shouting at the ball. But to be fair, Andy, shouting at the ball is just to drive yourself forward and encourage it. It's an inanimate object. It's not going to respond, of course, but for some reason it seems to make players feel better.
Yeah, I think it does. I mean, I think try to encourage the ball in. However, I mean, I think in some cases you might try to intimidate your opponents by, shall we say, overly shouting, but I don't think it's used too much in the game. But I think it's just to gee yourself up often.
Yeah, some players do a lot of it. You know, Simon Skilton's a great man for doing it on the green, but that takes me nicely on to the players have a choice of bowls, and they do. Depending on the colour they're with, they have a choice of manufacturers, grips, non-grips, the weight and the size. But most of the players are attached to manufacturers, and they will get bowls supplied to them if they don't need them from the pool set. A very good start from Andrew Barker in this end. He's played a couple of really good bowls.
I feel as though Andrew needs to score this end. Only 3 after this, so can't let Darren get 6 or 7-2 ahead. It'll be our long road back. So this is an important end. Darren's having a look here.
Oh yes, he needs the bowl first and then drop back. And he got it.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Had that extra running just to make sure he was arriving at the bowl. Andrew, a big smile at Darren. He does smile a lot, actually, Andrew.
Oh yeah, he does.
He's a sort of happy-go-lucky sort of bloke.
Relaxed character.
Yeah. I saw him at dinner last night, and he was sitting with his good mate Graham Donaldson and Ben Twist from Australia, and a bit of banter at the table with them.
Yeah, good youngsters. Graham Donaldson in action tonight. Playing Wayne Hogg. That'll be a good game.
Oh, well, that's not an easy one for either player.
No.
Good effort. I was trying to convince him that a nice bottle of wine would be quite good, actually. Laura Thomas, sitting with husband and Mum Christine. She'll be looking forward to the mixed pairs, and still using Thomas just for this event and the bowls side generally, but not using her married name Daniels at the moment.
Yeah, it's another Paxton v Foster final tomorrow.
Yes. This should be good. Well, it's better to be away from this one, I think, but Darren, to be truthful with you, I don't think there's any real value in coming into it.
This is such a difficult one really for Andrew. He's got to be reaching. Sometimes his hand just doesn't come back, but he can't be short. Just need to run, Andrew.
He's doing his best with this one. Oh, look at that.
Good try.
4 inches away over that distance. And a really good effort. Darren's just keeping the scoreboard ticking over. 1-2, 1-1, and that's exactly the way to win matches. You don't have to pick them up in 3s and 4s. It's very useful when you get them. But a run of 3 or 4 ends and suddenly you're starting to stretch away.
Look in a good position now, does Darren. 6-2 is a good lead.
Track line 29.5 metres.
Andrew. One of the few players to be leading off on the forehand in this direction.
He's led off it quite well.
There's a few players have moved on to it and played good balls, but they generally prefer the backhand.
It's amazing year upon year, David. It's always been exactly the same, isn't it? This forehand has always been a hand that's been reluctant to be used by a lot of players.
Yeah, it seems just to hold that little bit, and I think it's fine if you've got a big biased ball, and then it works well for you. But for a medium bias or anything that's just struggling to get back to centre rink, it's just hard enough to play. Andrew trying to encourage that ball forward by waving at it. Well, I won't listen to you, Andrew, because you're short.
I did that on the previous end and he drew the shot, but it was 4 feet down that one, last one. This looks like the winner coming in.
Lovely side toucher. It's protected by the front ball.
2 red.
7th and 9 end sets, and it's really the chasing player that has to score.
Oh, no doubt about that. Andrew must score this end. Far too many shots down. Well, he's attacking.
So he's trying to get the ball to nudge onto the jack to bring it across. If he's over the weight, that will struggle.
They won't get back.
Yeah, it wasn't too far away, but the trouble there is that if you miss it by an inch, you might as well miss it by a foot.
Exactly. It's such a hard shot, but he had to play it.
I just wonder if Darren will play the forehand here and just leave the backhand as it is, because he doesn't want to leave a shoulder there.
No, he doesn't want to leave a shoulder on either side, so I think there's a case for even a deep ball here. 2 is good enough. Certainly on the high side. Well,
don't think he's reaching anyway.
I don't know, will we give him the benefit of the doubt that that was a forehand blocker?
No. No, definitely not.
You're too hard.
Definitely not. I'll ask him later.
Okay.
Darren always tells me the truth.
Time out call.
I can't imagine that was a forehand blocker, but
Andrew has 2 timeouts remaining.
I think really if he doesn't score here, it's going to be a mountain to climb at 8-2. He's looking at 7 shots in the last 2 ends, and really hasn't had a sniff of multiples in this match.
No, he hasn't. Well, once again he's attacking. Well, I'm afraid, Andrew, this will never come back.
No, I can understand them playing.
Yes,
it,
yes, so could I.
It was just always a difficult shot to play. So
2 shots down by net.
certainly no criticism. He had to be there and he had to play it. It's just so difficult to play.
Well, 8-2, 2 ends to go. Well, Andrew Barker needs a 4 and a 3 to keep himself in this game.
Like 27.5 metres.
Well, Darren, I think you're trying to give Andrew a chance here for 3 and a 4.
Oh, turned his back on that one. Don't know, he's not too far away.
Well, it looks like number 2.
Yeah, he sort of turned his back on that one.
Yeah.
You probably noticed it, Andy. And Darren's decided to spray them about in this end, when really he only just needs one good ball.
Well, he's pushing this ball up
to finish off the match.
Yeah, this will be good enough.
Oh, well, just dropped through a little bit.
2 green.
2 green. Need to add another.
Well, he's turned his back on this one as well, but I think he's okay. I think he's trying to fool us. It's number 3.
Turn his back on every ball. And don't worry about it. Just. But really, this is a problem for Darren Burnett here. He's
3 green.
A bit of bother. So one good ball would close it down. He's got to think about running this hand.
I think so. It looks like a backhand runner. Take any green ball out, he'll be happy.
Yeah.
Normally quite accurate on the backhand runners, Darren.
Well, he's down the forehand by the looks of it, but either way, it's still the same shot.
Still attacking. Normally hits targets, does Darren?
In the area.
That's good enough.
Oh, ooh, a little bit unlucky. A green ball didn't bounce out. I think we might end up with an extra end here.
Well, surely he'll draw another.
Yes, if you'd have got that he was bang on target. And how on earth did that other green ball not go out?
Yeah, it was a good strike.
Yep, absolutely. Oh no, Andrew.
Surely count another.
Surely you're up here.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, he's okay. He's not the hard way. He's on the inside.
Yeah, that's good enough.
It just shows you how far the other balls are away from it.
Exactly. Well, it keeps the game going.
3 shots, Andrew Barker.
Well, needs a 4 in the last end to push this through to the tie break. Very loose end there by Darren Burnett.
Yes, it was.
Didn't manage to get himself out of trouble.
Hit the target, so well, the chances of picking a 4 in the last end I think are slim, but you never know.
Straight line, 24 metres.
Well, short ball. You know what that means, Andy?
It doesn't make it easier for a 4.
It means that if Darren puts anything within 2 feet with 2 or 3 balls, that's the end of it. I don't think there's much of a chance of getting a 4 here.
Oh, this is definitely the winner.
Yeah. Doesn't need to be too close. He just needs to pop balls in the head, and Andrew will be closer with this one.
This is the ball that Andrew needed for the opening ball. I'd agree, David. Darren will just try to put all 4 balls close. That's going to be good enough.
That's exactly what he needs. That's a good ball as well. Not in any way concerned about the shot. Just playing the game out. As we see the clock just ticking along, and shot clocks introduced to give players 30 seconds to deliver their ball after their opponent's ball stops forward movement.
Well, I think he's trying to remove one of Darren's balls, so it's a good choice from Andrew here. If he takes a red one out, well, it depends what Darren decides to do, but I would just pop another one in there. And once you're forcing Andrew to play a lot of weight to take multiple bowls out,
the chances are he'll spin away himself.
Yeah, beats the front.
Yeah, just play another backhand draw, Darren. It looks so difficult here for Andrew. If this goes in the area, just no way for Andrew to score a 4. Yeah, this is good enough. That's okay.
Yep, in fact that's almost better.
1 great.
Yeah, it's fine, because I mean Andrew's short ball just makes it impossible now to score a 4.
There's absolutely no chance. And Darren, well, you know, smile with Darren there, and Andrew knows himself. A smile from Andrew as well that this match has slid away from him.
I'm out cool.
Scored a 2 and a 3 in this set, but the other 6 ends he lost to 1s and 2s. In the end, it hasn't been vintage Darren Burnett by any means, but just enough.
Yeah, he'll be happy, Darren. He's got through the first round, that's good enough. He know that he'll improve. Is he trying to run as much time down as possible here?
Well, you know, he's plenty of time, but he just knows that he's using another timeout with 30 seconds to go.
You could use them all up, Andrew. I'm afraid there's not a 4 here.
No timeouts left, and he's just chatting to the crowd there. A couple of comments. He is definitely a bit of a character, Andrew, but he doesn't have a shot on here. He really doesn't. I think it's just going to have to be a hit and hope. And so,
even that's not going to be good enough.
yeah, there's a hit and hope shot, looking for the outside red ball and for something else to happen. Got the ball, runs through.
Andrew Barker, second set and the match to Darren Burnett.
Andrew Barker will score the single. Well, it was a strange old game in many ways, but Darren Burnett takes the first set 7-5 and wins the second 8 shots to 6. But defending champion, happy enough to get through to the second round. And he will get better, there's no doubt about that. But it's 2-0 to Darren Burnett. Eases his way in at the expense of Andrew Barker from Elgin. Well, early doors, and it sort of looked like Andrew Barker was going to give Darren Burnett a headache. Certainly did in that end, with bowls drawing into the jack. But you can't really discount the defending champion, and that's the sort of bowls that he produced to get his way back into the match. But like everything else with Darren Burnett, you know what you're going to get, and eventually he's going to make it very tough for you, and that's exactly what he did. But the ends won. Well,